The following is a Learfield presentation of the Tar Heels Sports Network. This is the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield, and Carolina basketball is on the air. This is the Bojangles Countdown to Tip-Off Show. Bojangles, it's Bo time. Now, here's your host, Dave Nathan.
Needless to say, today's a big day. Duke and Carolina matching up here in the Smith Center just after 6 p.m. Students have been here for, better part of 30, 45 minutes already. Soon the rest of the fans will be finding their seats, and we'll have the tip between the Tar Heels and Blue Devils on the Tar Heels Sports Network. Welcome into Countdown to Tip-Off, 30 minutes worth of Carolina basketball conversation as we get you ready for the Battle of the Blues. Of course, we've got the Reed Steelers pregame show coming up at 5 o'clock. We'll hear from Hubert Davis in about 10, 15 minutes' time. We'll also run through the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. But before we get to all that, let's bring in Eric Montross. He and Jones Ains will have the call for you this evening of Duke and Carolina. And, Eric, I suppose we could throw an old dart at the board here and pick your subplot in a game like this, whether it's two teams battling for first place, the four-game win streaks that both teams are on, or the fact that there are head coaches competing in this with very different histories on the sidelines, as Coach Davis is in his first Duke-Carolina matchup as Carolina's head coach, and Mike Krzyzewski of Duke is in his final game here at the Smith Center. So I'll ask you, if you could ball up everything that's going to be taking place here tonight and lead with your best stuff, what would it be?
That I have absolutely no chance of balling up all the different storylines that are here tonight. I think it just goes to show you, there is every year we sit here, every year we think about our programming, we think about what's going to happen on the court, and every year we think, well, it could be a repeat of something. It's never a repeat of anything that we're ready for. And it's just the enthusiasm is contagious here. You from outside, and the students being lined the hill coming down to the Smith Center. You walk in, and the fans are already here in the stadium with the students already in their phase seating. It's a remarkable setting for an incredible emotion that surrounds this game, and it is always fun. It's always fun.
I'll toss another one your way. Has there been a Duke-Carolina game where first place is on the line in the ACC and one of the teams is out of the top 25?
Yeah, that may be a first, and I think I think that's the thing that is kind of the underlying, really important part of this game, is that Carolina has a chance to really make a move within the ACC against the league's best team, at least, as you said, by the national rankings. This doesn't seem like it should be there, but what it shows you is that the ACC is always full of surprises. The ACC is always full of teams that are improving, and this Duke team knows that. This Carolina team knows that, and everybody is going to be amped up and ready to roll.
All right, the tip-off coming your way somewhere just after 6 o'clock. The Reed Steelers pregame show at 5 right now. Countdown to tip-off. Dave Nathan and Eric Montross here from the floor of the Smith Center. Let's talk about Carolina first. Four-game win streak, like we said. The Tar Heels have been playing some of their best basketball in the last couple of weeks. When Coach Smith coached you in this type of game, I'm guessing he didn't do anything to make you feel like this was any other game, did he?
No, I mean, we've talked some about this over the years, in that our preparation was as normal as it could be going into this game. And certainly, especially when you're at home, there's so much hoopla around this game. There's so much enthusiasm. There's a sense of just that energy that you feel walking across campus, which happens even when you're going down the road to play in Cameron. But the preparation on the court, you try to make a repeat, and that's because the only thing that can really destroy this game if you're a player is if you can't control your emotions. And that's a challenge, because you're excited, your friends are excited, your family is excited, everybody's talking to you. You walk out on the floor for warm-ups 2 hours before the game, and there are already people here chanting for you. it's important to remember that is kind of the enemy tonight, is the emotional aspect. And not that you can't ride that in a very positive way, but you have to be able to control it as best you can. And then in the same vein, Dave, part of the joy of this game is the fact that you can't control those aspects and that you have to react. And really in this game we've seen time and again, rarely is it the superstar that defines the win or the loss. It's usually somebody coming off the bench or a relatively unheralded starter. And I think that's the other thing that these teams know and these coaches know, and certainly even though Hubertson is only in his first year, the coaches recognize where the major threats are. They also recognize that you're not going to stop Paolo Banchero. You're not going to stop Caleb Love or R.J. Davis. What you hope is that you are able to use an overused term. You hope that you can contain those guys and that they don't just lift the lid if you're the opponent.
Well, in a game of expecting the unexpected, how strange would it be if somebody outside of Carolina's starting five? Again, the Tar Heels got next to nothing other than just a few minutes out of three players in the Louisville game. How out of the world would it be for one of those guys to step up and become a hero in this one?
Well, honestly, that to me is a big storyline tonight, which is, Carolina got 0 bench points. They had Louisville, that is much deeper, that runs a much deeper rotation, had 44 bench points in their last game. The reason why, and obviously those numbers are extraordinary, and part of it is because of who we played. But the other thing that it shows you is that Carolina's depth is really a problem right now in a game like this. And Duke plays 8 players, but Carolina cannot get into foul trouble. And when you look out at this Duke team in front of us right now, these guys are physical, they're aggressive, they're going to drive the seams of your defense. And you have to really make sure that you can maintain the aggressiveness on defense without getting into foul trouble, because if a guy like R.J. Davis or Caleb Love or Brady Manick or Leaky Black goes out of this game early in the first half, you got a big gap to fill. And that's the question, can it be filled if it does happen?
All right, hopefully we all get to see and hear the best from the best players in tonight's game, but still a lot of unknown between the Tar Heels and Blue Devils. Big fella, just a closing thought here again. Ever since the announcement came several months back about this being Mike Krzyzewski's final season, he doesn't like to hear words like final or last or anything like that, but I do want to ask you this, because you played in such a unique era where both of these programs were right at the top of college basketball. Over the course of your basketball career, high school, college, the pros, now that you're an announcer, how much of a chance have you actually gotten to get to know Coach K?
Well, I think, you do. I've seen him in different lights. I mean, I saw him as a recruiter when he was recruiting me in high school, and knew him probably best at that point in time, relatively early in his career, within the first decade of his coaching. And what you see is what I think even the hardiest of Carolina fans will admit: he is an excellent basketball coach. They may disagree with some of the other aspects of what Coach K represents or what the program is, or let the juices of this rivalry overflow. But the bottom line is you have an exceptional coach who has maintained an exceptional program over time, and that's really hard to do. And so you have to respect that. You should respect that. And I think that's what's been most impressive, is that he's been able to maintain this kind of excellence consistently over the decades.
It's Eric Montross getting us started here on Countdown to Tip-Off. Big fella, appreciate the insight as always. We'll talk to you here in about 20 minutes on the Reach Jewelers pregame show.
Sounds good, Dave.
All right, we've got to take a quick timeout, but upon our return, we'll hear from Coach K's counterpart. That's Hubert Davis on the Carolina sidelines. He spoke with the media earlier this week about a bunch of different things, like Caleb Love, about this game, and about where Carolina can get defensively. So stay tuned for that, plus an updated look at scores and standings when we come back after this. It's Countdown to Tip-Off on a big Saturday here in Chapel Hill from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to janetkingrdu.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big bow box Supreme's meal. It's bow time.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off here inside the Smith Center on a February Saturday. Duke in town to take on Carolina. Our thanks to Eric Montrose for joining us off the top of the broadcast. We've still got to look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard plus updated standings in the ACC before our time expires. But right now, let's take a listen to what Coach Davis had to say earlier this week when he met the media. And there's no question Caleb Love was a big-time player in this game a season ago, had 25 in Durham against Duke, and then came back with 18 here in the Smith Center in his first two matchups against the Blue Devils. And despite those performances, Coach Davis says that his now sophomore is a lot better than he was.
The difference between him his freshman year and his sophomore year is drastic in terms on both ends of the floor. He's a guy from an offensive standpoint that can consistently create his shot at any point against anybody. I feel like his understanding of when to shoot and when to pass, when to distribute the right plays has gotten better and better every game. Defensively, he's always excited about defending one of the top perimeter players, and so I've been really happy with him defensively. There's more to the game than shooting the basketball. There's more to the game than percentages in particular games, and it's more to the game than what happened last year. I'm very happy that Caleb Love is on North Carolina's basketball team, and I'm very glad that he'll be on the floor wearing a Carolina jersey on Saturday.
It's Coach Davis on Caleb Love. These comments come courtesy of Backyard Bistro. Carolina fans this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them inside the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. Let's go back to Coach Davis. And, again, it's night and day between Caleb Love from last year to this year. From an atmosphere standpoint, from nobody in the stands practically a year ago to what we expect will be a packed Smith Center, better than 21,000 here today. Here's what Coach Davis had to say on what the atmosphere should be like from last year to this year.
It does excite me that they're going to get the full Carolina experience, but I feel like this year they have, even already. You know, the experience of playing on the road at College of Charleston, that was the first true road game that a lot of our guys had played in 2 years. So to have that experience, to be in a packed house, a true road game, and to be able to come out successful was really huge for us. I know the atmosphere will be different, but it was pretty live action against Michigan and NC State, and you know, just mentioning last weekend with the celebration of Coach Williams, the 82 team coming back for a reunion and playing against NC State. And so the thing that I'm happy about is that our guys have had the full college experience, not just on the court, but off the court and in the classroom. And so it'll be an exciting time for them on Saturday, but it'll also be something that we've experienced before in any other games. And so that's my message to them. It's a basketball game against an unbelievable opponent, and it should be an experience that you enjoy, that you cherish, that you're thankful for, and that you're excited to play in.
It's Coach Davis speaking on the atmosphere here tonight in the Smith Center, at least what he thinks it will be, and whatever the thought was a couple of days ago when he spoke, I'd say those thoughts will be matched or exceeded based on what's happening inside here right now. The student section, again, has been filled up from the get-go, and several hundred fans have already found their seats as Duke is in town to take on Carolina just after 6 o'clock. We've got the Reed Steelers pregame show at 5. This is Countdown to Tip-Off, brought to you in part by our good friends at Marathon. Whether you're in the stands waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off or faithfully tuning in as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance, because you never know where life is going to take you. We'll take you to one last comment here from Coach Davis, and that's on a pretty important facet of the game, and that's Carolina's defense.
One of the things that has really helped our defense over the last couple of weeks is us taking care of the basketball. At the beginning of the year, we were giving up too many points in the paint, and so that's something that we talked about, something that we practiced and drilled and stressed, that no layups and dunks, and we need to protect the paint. And I felt like, since coming back from Connecticut, I feel like consistently we've done a better job of doing that. But over the last couple of weeks, I think the thing that has really helped us defensively is we've been taking care of the basketball. Those games against Miami and Wake Forest, we turned the ball over a lot. And when we turned the ball over, it seemed like, they did. They pretty much converted on every turnover that we had. And so that hurts your defense. And so one of the things that we've talked about to help us defensively is, one, how efficient we are on the offensive end. If we can make shots, they have to come back against our set defense. If we take good shots, even if we miss, we have defensive balance. And then the importance of just taking care of the basketball, making the easy play. We don't need home runs. We just need singles. And I just really believe us doing a better job of taking care of the basketball has allowed us to be better defensively.
That's Coach Davis speaking to the media a couple of days back on tonight's game between Duke and Carolina. We'll step aside again for just a moment, but upon our return, a full and complete look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard and your updated ACC standings. It's the Battle of the Blues. Duke in town to take on Carolina from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the home medical department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Dave Nathan back for more Countdown to Tip-Off here on a Saturday afternoon, quickly turning into a Saturday evening as Duke and Carolina a little more than an hour away from getting things tipped off here inside the Smith Center. You've heard from Eric Montross. Coach Davis also just checked in with us a moment ago. Right now, let's get you up to speed on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. In the ACC, Notre Dame and North Carolina State coming down to the wire. Just over a minute to play in Raleigh. The Irish lead the Wolfpack 63-52. Three other finals to report. Georgia Tech gets a home win against Clemson, 69-64. Syracuse rocks Louisville, 92-69. And Wake Forest outlasts Florida State and Tallahassee, 68-60. So the top four in the standings right now unchanged. Notre Dame, if it holds on to beat State, would jump up to 9-3, which would be good for the top spot temporarily, with Duke and Carolina playing tonight for the top spot in the league potentially. Miami also plays at 5 o'clock against Virginia. The Canes, Irish, and Tar Heels all 8-3. Duke 8-2 entering play here today. Wake Forest, the first team in the league, to 9 wins. The Deacs are 9-4. Virginia's 7-5 pending the outcome of that game in Charlottesville against Miami. Then you've got Florida State and Syracuse that are now both 6-6. Louisville drops to 5-8. Clemson falls to 4-7, along with Boston College and Virginia Tech. Pittsburgh and Georgia Tech are 3-8. NC State is 3-9. And again, if the Pack fall to the Irish, which is looking like more and more of a possibility, State would drop to 3-10. The other games that have yet to tip off, we mentioned that Miami-Virginia game coming up at 5 o'clock. Our game between number 9 Duke and Carolina just after 6. And Virginia Tech and Pittsburgh, the nightcap tonight at 7 from Western Pennsylvania. Over to the top 25. Number 1 got one heck of a scare earlier today in Athens, Georgia. Auburn, top team in the land and rolling through the SEC, almost stumbled, but the Tigers beat the Dogs 74-72. At the half right now, number 8 Baylor trails number 10 Kansas. How about this? The Jayhawks lead the Bears by 18, 39-21. One other game currently in progress at the under 4 timeout in the first half. Number 13 Michigan State and Rutgers tied at 28. 12th ranked Villanova knocks off UConn 85-74. Number 18 Illinois with the 74-57 win today at Indiana. 22nd ranked Tennessee blasted South Carolina in Columbia 81-57. It was Texas Tech winning at West Virginia 60-53. Texas holds Iowa State to 41 points and wins 63-41. DePaul with an upset, beating number 21 Xavier 69-65. Purdue holds off Michigan and West Lafayette 82-76. And the rest of the games coming up later on tonight feature Arizona and USC as the next two teams to tip off coming up at 5 o'clock from the Pac-12. Penn State goes to number 11 Wisconsin at 6 in the Big Ten, and the Southeastern Conference also at 6. You've got 25th ranked LSU at Vanderbilt, and number 5 Kentucky going to T-Town, Alabama, hosting Big Blue at 8 o'clock this evening. The two 10 o'clock matchups out west, number 2 Gonzaga is at BYU, and number 3 UCLA heads to Arizona State. That'll do it for your full and complete look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. The tail of the tape in our matchup, Duke 18-3 on the season, 8-2 in the league. Carolina 16-6, also 8-3 in league play. Both teams have won 4 in a row. There's not a hotter team in the ACC than Duke or Carolina. Both teams score right around 80 per game. The big difference, though, scoring defense. Duke is holding opponents under 65 points per contest, while opponents are getting 72 per game against Carolina. So there's your tail of the tape as Duke and Carolina a little more than an hour away from matching up here in the Smith Center in round 1. And, of course, we invite you to make the Tar Heel Sports Network your home for the remainder of the evening. That'll do it for Countdown to Tip-Off. Dave Nathan signing off and saying so long and farewell for now. The Reach Jewelers pregame show is coming your way next from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big Bo Box Supremes meal. It's Bo time.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.
There are often intriguing storylines surrounding the annual Carolina-Duke matchups, and this game has plenty of stories to tell. Hubert Davis's first Carolina-Duke game as the Tar Heel head coach. Mike Krzyzewski's final trip to Chapel Hill. Former high school teammates squaring off on the biggest college stage. But at the center of all that hoopla is the game, and an important one. Today's winner will exit the weekend with, at minimum, a share of first place in the Atlantic Coast Conference. So yes, tonight there will be hellos, goodbyes, and a game carrying heavy repercussions. But all that makes sense. It's just another chapter of Carolina and Duke. The Tar Heel Sports Network's coverage of the 256th meeting between Duke and Carolina starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick free. Got it! Walton, right corner. Free. Nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the homer. Black out to Love for three. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up, get the bucket, and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself. Has his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels.
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
Are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. Hubert Davis is coaching his first game against the Blue Devils, while Mike Krzyzewski is coaching his final game in the Smith Center. That's just one of the many subplots in the latest showdown for first place in the ACC between Carolina and Duke. Jones Angel will have the call of this evening's contest.
Dave, Carolina comes in 16-6 overall, 8-3 in conference play, but in desperate need of quality wins to bolster their postseason resume. One of the few chances remaining to get such a win, that comes tonight in the Smith Center. Eric Montross is a former All-America center for Carolina and a member of the 1993 National Championship team.
Well, tonight as we rekindle the fire of the greatest rivalry in college sport, the metrics of Carolina's success are fairly easy to identify. The starting five must defend as effectively as they score. A mix between the performance versus NC State and the showing of grit displayed on the road in Louisville is the type of effort the Heels should expect it to take to defeat the Blue Devils. The Heels don't have to play a perfect game, but the starters must stay out of foul trouble as they defend an aggressive Duke offense that will be relentless driving the seams. For the Carolina players, the key tonight is to enjoy the ride and the wave of emotions that surround this game without becoming so amped up that it affects your performance.
We've got all those storylines on the Reach Jewelers pregame show, plus Jay Billis discusses the most important matchups on the floor. We'll bring you an interview with head coach Hubert Davis and comments from Mike Krzyzewski. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Blue Devils. From the Smith Center in Chapel Hill, this is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News Best Cars at cars.usnews.com.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Christian Faith Publishing is looking for Christian authors of all types of books. And if they like what they read, they'll get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, the Apple iTunes Store, Barnes & Noble, and other outlets. They handle everything: editing, cover design, copyright protection, printing, publicity, and distribution. Call 800-331-9912 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-331-9912. Again, for your free author submission kit, call 800-331-9912.
Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
At 16-6 overall and 8-3 in the ACC, and in the midst of a 4-game winning streak, Carolina is as hot as any team in the league. On the other side of the floor is Duke, a squad that's 18-3 on the season, 8-2 in the conference, and also winners of 4 straight. An earlier trip to Miami with first place on the line didn't go as planned for the Heels, but Jones, another chance to get atop the standings looms tonight in the Smith Center, where Carolina is 12-0 this year and unbeaten in league play dating back to February 15th, 2020.
Yeah, Tar Heels have played well here in the Smith Center. There's no question about that. And, you know, one difference, I think, one difference and one similarity in that trip to Miami that you referenced there. Last time the Tar Heels were in a similar position this season as far as playing for first place at the time in the conference. Carolina will be fully ready for this game, and by that I mean fully engaged. Obviously, this rivalry brings out the best in the guys who play in it, and so they will be fully ready from the jump in this one. It seemed like the Heels were a little bit in quicksand in that game in Coral Gables early on, but the similarity is they're playing a very physical, athletic team. And Duke is probably at the top of both of those categories in the ACC. And so Carolina has to be ready for that physicality today. Eric, it is going to take – Duke's a tremendous team. We'll talk about the Blue Devils in a bit. It will take a terrific effort from Carolina, an effort that we know the Tar Heels are capable of because we have seen that type of effort from them this year. They will need to do that for the full 40 minutes tonight.
That's right, Jones. And you know, Dave, when we think about this Carolina team, I mean, the good news is that I do feel like we have consistently seen better performance across the board as the deeper we get into this season. And certainly that's been on full display in the past 4 games. I mean, there is no way that, I don't care where the opponent ranks in the top or bottom of this league, if you can win 4 in a row in conference play at the end of January going into February, you're doing something right. And it doesn't always have to be pretty. It won't always be pretty for this team. But tonight it has to be a compilation of a lot of the good.
Caleb Love has shown a lot of good year over year in his second season in Chapel Hill, but he's looking to bounce back after a rough night on Tuesday at Louisville. While last year's games against Duke won't hold any weight tonight, guys, it's impossible to ignore what the St. Louis native did a year ago. 25 in the first matchup in Durham, 18 here in Chapel Hill, and maybe more importantly than those numbers, Jones, Carolina came out on top in both.
Well, yeah, and I'll say this also about Caleb. There was very clearly a stretch of play in the Louisville game in which he struggled individually, and that bled over to the team struggling as well. I do think it is also worth remembering that he then came into the overtime period, hit the big three-pointer to start the scoring for Carolina, went to the free throw line in some really unique circumstances in that overtime as far as the feeling in the building and stuff getting thrown on the court while he was shooting. And he blocked all that out and shot well, played well in that overtime period. And Eric, Caleb Love, there's no question. Caleb Love has taken a big step forward from his freshman year to his sophomore year. There's also no question that there are some inconsistencies, as there are with most college sophomores. Carolina needs that consistent level of quality play from him tonight. As Dave referenced, he did it both games last year and was a big part of why Carolina won both those contests.
And Caleb Love is a very unique player. He has the ability to do some absolutely phenomenal things on the court. The challenge for Caleb has been to do that consistently and to show the kind of judgment that allows those things to be put on display rather than the judgment calls that aren't as good. But make no mistake, for this team to be really good in the wins, and just like we took at Louisville, sure, he had an episode where I'm sure he would like to take back several minutes of that game and some of the judgment calls. But what he did do was regroup, and that's important. You know, we saw him talk to Jeff Lebo in the huddle right after the regulation, and he came back out and he reasserted himself, and that also takes some inner fortitude to be able to do that. So Caleb is exceptionally important to this team. He has the ability to do some things that probably only Caleb can do on this team, and we need all of that. And we need great judgment from him this evening, Dave.
You know, interesting, guys, I talked to Jackie Manuel this week, and we talked some about Caleb Love. That was for the Carolina Insider podcast, and he talked some about how Jackie, has talked to Caleb about not predetermining what was going to happen on a play within the play. He said, just go play basketball. He said, when you, and I'm speaking as Jackie talking to Caleb here, he said, when you just kind of get lost in the play and just go play, he's like, you can do things that nobody else on Carolina's team can do. When you start going, okay, this time I need to do this, I need to go here and do this, then that's when things get a little sideways. And so, again,
That's
question.
a really good point.
Yeah, and I thought it was a great one by Jackie. And no question that Caleb has taken a big step forward this year. The Tar Heels need to see that big step forward tonight for sure.
And Carolina got all of its contributions point-wise from its starting 5 against Louisville. And Jones, Eric, and I were talking about in this series, expect the unexpected. There are players that make plays that are always remembered. You would think that if Carolina's going to make a run at Duke here tonight, somebody's going to have to do something else other than those first 5.
Yeah, 44-0 the bench points in that Louisville game. Not very often are you going to get outscored by that margin from the bench points. And, of course, El Ellis had 25 of them, and he played starter minutes for most of that game. But not often are you going to get outscored in that way and be able to win the contest. The roles are a little bit reversed. I think in the last 20 years at least, you think of Carolina as the team that plays a lot of guys, and Duke really stays to maybe 5 or 6. The Blue Devils are playing 8 pretty consistently. Eric, we know that the Tar Heels have, it seems as though Puff Johnson, Kerwin Walton, and Justin McCoy are the 3 that Hubert Davis and his staff trust the most coming off the bench right now. It does absolutely, to Dave's point, feel like one or a couple of those guys, and maybe even a Dontrez Styles and DeMarco Dunn, who would be that next line. Somebody's got to give Carolina something. It's just going to be hard for those starting 5 to play at the level that Carolina needs them to play for 38, 39 minutes in this game.
Yeah, and I don't even really equate success from the bench as points. I think does Puff Johnson come in and take a charge at a critical juncture of the game? Does Dontrez Styles come in and get us an extra possession with an offensive rebound? Is DeMarco Dunn come in and be able to defend some of these backcourt players that Duke's going to throw at you? That's a must. There's going to be a point in time, because no player can play this game that has this much intensity without taking some breathers. And even though there'll be a healthy dose of TV timeouts and all of that, but they're used to that, they're going to need a little bit of rest. And so they've got to have some guys come in. And again, it doesn't have to show up on the tally, but it needs to show up in the overall scheme of play that they are really contributors, not just kind of an empty space that comes onto the court and walks around for a couple minutes.
And Dave, just real quick, you and I were talking about this before we started here. I mean, Kerwin Walton last year against Duke was really, really good. And Eric said it doesn't always have to be points, and of course that's accurate. But Kerwin did give Carolina scoring last year. He had, in the 2 games combined, he had 30 points. He was 10 of 13 from the field and 8 of 11 from 3 in the 2 games. Just clearly terrific numbers. There have been more times than not this year for Kerwin. He's played in 20 games. In 9 of them, he has not made a field goal. In 6 of them, he's either attempted 0 field goals or just 1. And so he's got to get into the flow of things for Carolina. He is such a good shooter. Tar Heels need him to find a little bit of confidence. He is someone certainly that can be a threat off the bench if Carolina needs a little scoring punch.
I think the other thing I will say is, Leaky Black has really emerged as a player that is showing that confidence, Jones. You talk about the confidence that Kerwin Walton needs to convey. Leaky Black has done it. I mean, I know we'll probably have an opportunity to go through some of Leaky's numbers over the past few games, but young man is really stepping up, and that's an exciting aspect. That's a player, Dave, in this starting rotation that we don't necessarily think of as contributing in points, but doing everything else. And now he's starting to give the points along with it. That's an important threshold to recognize that we're getting that out of Leaky these days.
Whether you're a Tar Heels fan or a weekend warrior, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us both on and off the court. Come see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics and keeping fans in the game. Again, no Dawson Garcia today for Carolina. That's not injury related. And Jones, I guess when it comes down to pure personnel, both teams should have all their best players, although it's Duke seemingly fighting more the injury bug right now than Carolina.
Well, Keels has, that's Trevor Keels for Duke, an important player for them, started 17 games. He missed 3 games with an injury. He was back in their last matchup with Notre Dame, came off the bench, played 26 minutes, and he is a big physical guard, which is what you could say about every player on Duke, is big and physical. And so they do, it appears, have him back, which is a big positive for them. I do think it's worth remembering, Tar Heels are down Garcia and Anthony Harris. Those are 2 of the top 7 guys that Carolina had settled into that rotation. So the Heels will continue to try and figure out how to best use their personnel considering those losses. Harris for the rest of the year, Garcia indefinitely as we move through these through this month of February.
That's our first look here at the Tar Heels as we take a timeout. We'll come back and break down the Blue Devils. This is the Reed Stuhlers pregame show from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Carolina fans, this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them right here in the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. Dave Nathan, Jones Angel, Eric Montross, all courtside here at the Smith Center. Ben Alexander's also alongside. Adam Lucas will join us, and John Essick pushing all the right buttons back at Learfield Mission Control. As we get into the nuts and bolts of Duke right now, fellas, as we mentioned at the outset, atop the ACC standings and at number 9 in the polls, the only ACC team currently ranked. The Blue Devils have a talented roster, which we'll discuss later on, but Mike Krzyzewski is coaching his 96th game against Carolina and his last one in the Smith Center. He was on the sidelines when this building opened for its first game in 1986, and now all these years later, he brings his final team to Chapel Hill.
I mean, yes, and look, even the staunchest of Tar Heel fan has to admit that Mike Krzyzewski's had a Hall of Fame career and is one of the best to ever do it as far as the college level is concerned. And one thing, Eric, that has stood out, I think, about Coach Krzyzewski's career is, one, the longevity of it and the fact that he has been able to be successful through different generations of college basketball, different iterations of college basketball. He has been able to continue to keep Duke successful and keep Duke competing at the highest level year in and year out, which is certainly an impressive feat in and of itself. And then the other thing is, while the types of players are different and the style might be different, Duke always plays hard. I don't think there's ever been.
I was going to say the exact thing.
There's never been a time where you go, well, that team was kind of lackadaisical. Some years they're better than others, and they're very good this year, but they always play hard, and I think that's a big credit to him and his staff through the years.
Well, they always play hard, Jones. I mean, that was the first thing that came to mind was the intensity with what they play, but also the execution with how they play. They are really good when it comes down to running plays, to executing down the stretch, to being able to come off of screens, to make the cuts, to get themselves open. Again, they're going to have ebbs and flows with talent and ability to make shots on a given night, but they are going to find a way to execute. And I think when you think about the mark of great or really good, and as you said, a Hall of Fame coach, there is no doubt he has been a worthy adversary for the Tar Heels and many other teams, but he has certainly been a big part of what has comprised the rivalry. And his teams also have done that, and his coaching staff will continue to make that a really viable part of this Carolina-Duke rivalry. But absolutely no question, he's a very good coach. And this team tonight presents a lot of the same challenges, but I would say they are so much different physically, optically, in how you look at this team. They are bigger, stronger, in a lot of ways, I think, as good physically as they've ever been.
Yeah, and to that point, Dave, Mike Bray, head coach at Notre Dame, who knows Duke very well, of course, was an assistant coach there. That was Duke's last game, was Monday night on the road in South Bend, in which Duke won that one 57-43. And that in and of itself should tell you something, the fact that Notre Dame only scored 43 points. They had 14 at halftime. After the game, Mike Bray said, look, and I'm speaking as Mike Bray, he said, look, we've seen some teams that have the bodies that you want. We've seen Kentucky. We've seen Carolina. He said this team has different bodies than any other team we've seen. And just looking at Duke get loose, I mean, Banchero, 6'10", 250. He's a freshman. Wendell Moore as a junior, 6'5", 213. Trevor Keels as a freshman, 6'5", 221. Theo John, the Marquette transfer, 6'9", 242. A.J. Griffin, 6'6", 222. Really big guys at every position. And that will present a challenge tonight for Carolina. It does for every team Duke plays, especially R.J. Davis, who's on the smaller side. How does he manage that? And how does Carolina defend that size without fouling? I think that's an enormous question tonight.
Yeah, all that size held Notre Dame to under 28% shooting for that game. Carolina's proven that it can win by shooting under 30% as it did against Boston College. But, big fella, BC and Duke is apples and oranges.
No, it is, absolutely. And I think that's the key is you're going to have to be able to execute offensively to get the shots that you want. And the only way that Carolina has consistently shown that they can do that is by being aggressive. Being aggressive means getting around that first line of defense. I mean, it sounds repetitive to say this, but this is not something that the metrics of success change in every game. No, it doesn't. It stays the same. The question is, can you hit those metrics? And so for Carolina, it's going to have to be getting around Wendell Moore. It's going to have to be getting around Keels. It's going to have to be, is Bacot able to be effective inside with the size of Banchero and Mark Williams? Because these are the biggest and best shot blockers and contesters of offense that he has seen. How is Carolina going to keep them on the move? How are they going to attack the rim? Is the rebounding going to be something that Carolina still sees as a real bonus for them, a real opportunity for them? Because this is also a good team. But when we look at defense and you see a team that's holding opponents to under 40% from the field, that's a big-time number.
Jones, Jay Billis is going to talk a little bit about some of the matchups between Duke and Carolina later on. But Banchero, certainly one of the best in the country, maybe the best, and how Carolina opts to defend him and what they've got at their disposal, it'll be huge throughout the game.
He's really good on the block. He's really good in the mid-range, and he can step out and shoot the three. That's not a huge part of what he does. He's a 32% shooter out there, so he certainly can do it. But they do a really good job of finding matchups, working him off the ball, getting you to switch, and so then all of a sudden you've got somebody guarding him that you don't want. And they do a good, because then he's 6'10", and he can elevate over you, and he is really good in that 8 to 15-foot range where he can score a bunch, either with his back to the basket or facing up. And so, he was preseason. I mean, everybody knew he was good. He was preseason player of the year. He's been the ACC Rookie of the Week 6 times. He is a legitimate top 5 NBA draft prospect and a really tough player to figure out. And Eric, he does a lot of stuff. He scores, he rebounds, gets to the free throw line where he's a good shooter. He is a tough matchup for Carolina, and he's a tough matchup for anybody.
I think when you look at what Banchero presents, it is not something that you're going to be able to keep from happening. He is going to score. He is going to be what you want him to do is if he's going to score 18 points, you want to make him take 15 shots. And so you want to be able to find that balance of, can you put him in a position where he's got to be challenged on every offensive possession? But the other key, challenge him defensively. Put him in a position where the offensive player that he is guarding is engaged in the offense and is making him take some chances, because over the course of this game, what your physical abilities are at the end of the game, you're going to be tired. Are you worn down from the game? And if you haven't had to play defense as strongly, if you're not up against somebody that's going to be making you, pushing you, you're going to have more energy in the tank, and that's going to be a problem. I will say the last thing I want to say on Duke is a guy like A.J. Griffin. He's 5 of 5 last weekend at Louisville. It was the game before Carolina came into town into Louisville. He is 33 of 66 on the season. This team has a lot of guys that shoot threes, but he has been as consistent and as good from out there, well, better than anybody else field goal percentage-wise. He's a guy to keep an eye on, because if everybody else is targeting other offensive players, i.e. Banchero, if we're double teaming, if that becomes something that has to happen, then that's the kind of guy in A.J. Griffin that could really put a problem in your pocket.
That's Eric Montross. He'll stick around for our Q&A. Adam Lucas will join us, and the Reach Jewelers pregame show continues in a moment from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. Get the first weather forecast at 6:05 here on 100.9 FM 590 AM WCAB Rutherfordton.
Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. We trust Eric Montross and Adam Lucas to answer some of your Carolina questions. And for tonight's game, we've got ourselves a good one. This comes from Steve Walsh, who reminds us, Eric, this is Steve reminding us, not me, that it was 30 years ago today we all got to enjoy the Bloody Montross game. What do you remember about that one?
What do I remember about that one? I remember that we won. I remember that we won, and I remember that Matt Wenstrom essentially carried me off the court after the game. And, you know, I may or may not have donated a little bit of blood during that game, but it was all for the team. I remember a lot about that game, Dave. It's amazing. There are a lot of things I don't remember 30 years ago.
Yeah.
But that one was good. That doesn't feel that long ago to be right here in front of us on this court with this kind of fan base in front of us, just making that one of those games that you keep in the front files of your mind that makes this rivalry such a rich experience.
Adam, I don't think there's any question. Part of what makes this rivalry what it is are some of those iconic images, whether they're great plays made on the floor or what we're talking about here. I mean, that's one that will live forever.
And I played a slightly smaller role in that game than Eric did, but I can 100% point to the exact seat I was sitting in. That was we were in the throes of the wine and cheese crowd at that point in time, but on that night, there was no wine and cheese in the Smith Center. Duke was undefeated. They were coming off a national championship, and Carolina just absolutely took it to them. And Eric, that was when Carolina and Duke players weren't exactly growing up together, going to the same AAU tournaments, hanging out playing video games all the time.
That's right. There was a little bit of animosity between the two sides, but I think what we knew is, you know, those were really some of the really more remarkable teams when you think about it.
And guys, think about this. With the influx of grad transfers in general, freshmen coming and going, I mean, we've lost a lot of that. I don't know if we want to say animosity is the exact right word, but the 3 and 4 years.
Animosity is a little overstated, okay? I know I took it down a dark path, Dave. I'm sorry. I won't do that again.
But the 3 to 4 years of buildup between guys that face off against each other, even if it's just for a couple of times, I mean, we're in a different stage of college basketball right now.
Yeah, I think, no question. I think that and because we're in that different stage, what's really fun, Adam, is to think that this has been a durable rivalry. It has really been tested by time, and it is always something that just you don't ever come to a game and think, boy, I wish I had stayed home.
And it's been different generations of college basketball, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I do think animosity is the right word, Dave, because I think Carolina fans enjoy building that kind of knowledge of Bobby Hurley or Danny Ferry or Christian Laettner over the years, and really getting to the point where you feel like you know them and you appreciate being able to play well enough to beat them. I don't think you get that same feeling in the current era of college basketball and the current era of Duke Blue Devils.
I don't think there's any doubt about it, guys. Appreciate the info and the insight as we send things over to Jones for our latest installment of the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. It's brought to you by Continental Tire, driving confidence no matter the surface as Carolina comes out of the tunnel and onto the floor. No matter the season, for a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina hosts Duke this evening, first of 2 meetings with the Blue Devils. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, you've been pretty adamant that you guys prepare and get ready for every game, whether it's Duke or somebody else, the same way. But you did play in 11 of these. You've been on the bench for 21 of these. Once the game gets going, is there a little different feel to this matchup?
It really isn't. You know, so many people, you know, during this time, you know, take us inside. What is it like? What is the difference? And I think the major difference for us and for them is that, yes, this is a great, rivalry game, but we treat it as a game. And so I think that's the thing about it. It's great competition. It's, you have so much talent out there on the floor, unbelievable coaches and tradition and history, but it is just one game. It's an exciting and unbelievable game, but it is just one game, and that's the way that we treat it. I'm sure that's the way that they treat it, and I really think that's a huge determining factor of why it always delivers when Duke Carolina play against each other.
You've talked a lot about enjoying big moments when you're out there on the court as a player. How do you try and help your guys enjoy it instead of get intimidated by it?
In the huddle, it's important for me in terms of my personality is to come and joke and laugh and have a smile on my face and really give them a confident but a calming presence in the huddle so that they can go out there on the floor and have fun. At the end of the day, this is what you dream about. I mean, like when you're growing up, you always think about playing in big games, big moments, making big shots and special times. And so, how many kids really get an opportunity to do that? So now that you have the opportunity to do that, why would you waste it by being nervous and stressed about it? This is a great opportunity. Enjoy it. And so those are the things that we talk about, and our players will enjoy it, and they'll play really well.
Just straight basketball, Coach. Last 4 games, you guys are only averaging about 9 turnovers per game in that 4-game winning streak. You had 25 against Miami and Wake Forest combined. How important has that stat been? I know you're not a big stat guy, but how important has that stat been?
I love stats on that one, especially when they're good stats. And, Jones, you're exactly right. And I told the team and I've told others, people have asked, defensively, you guys have been really good. And I said, I think a huge determining factor of us being good defensively is we haven't turned the ball over. We talked about this, what has allowed us to have success is we've done 3 things. And I've told them that these 3 things have allowed us to be successful in our wins. 1, we play defense. 2, we rebound. And number 3, we take care of the basketball. And so if you play defense, rebound, take care of the basketball, that bleeds to the offense, and it makes us efficient on the offensive end, and it makes us a better defensive team. And so taking care of the basketball has been huge, and our guys over the last couple weeks have done a really good job of making the easy play.
I was going to ask you a follow-up on that. It's easy to say, just don't turn it over. But what kind of things are they doing to protect the basketball better?
Making the easy play. I think, I always think, when a turnover happens, it's either one or 2 things. It's selfishness or carelessness, and it's never selfish. It's 100% always careless with our guys, and I just feel like we haven't been careless with the basketball. And in the times that we are, those are the times that we turn the ball over. And so just a heightened awareness of what it means to us when we can get shots. One of the things that I told them, and it seemed to resonate with them, I said, guys, if we don't turn the ball over, we get shots. I'm confident if we get shots, we'll make shots. And the great thing about it is if we get shots and we miss shots, we're the best offensive rebounding team in ACC. We'll get another shot. So let's get shots and let's take care of the basketball. And we've been doing that the last couple weeks.
Carolina will try to do that and more tonight against Duke. We'll talk about the Blue Devils a little later in our pregame show.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey, Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Non-attorney spokesperson. Attention all women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. In February and May 2016, Johnson & Johnson was ordered to pay $72 million and $55 million by two juries to two women who contracted ovarian cancer after years of using talcum baby powder products. If you or a family member has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and used talcum powder prior to the diagnosis, call Talcum Powder Help Now today at 800-831-1745. 800-831-1745. That's 800-831-1745.
Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. A total of 31,900 meals have been donated in the communities of participating colleges through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. This is the Reach Jewelers pregame show. Duke and Carolina coming away just after 6 o'clock. And Jay Billis, once upon a time ago, played in this rivalry for Duke. That was back in the 1980s. He coached in it when he was an assistant in the 90s. He's since gone on to become one of the great voices in college basketball. Not just a voice on TV, but a voice for furthering and improving the game itself. Billis will be working for ESPN tonight, but he helped us out earlier this week with a preview of things he thinks are to come.
Well, there are matchups at almost every position that are going to be really compelling. One of the more difficult matchups that I think is going to be for North Carolina is going to be matching up with Paolo Banchero. That who are you going to put on him? If you put Leaky Black on him, Banchero is going to try to overpower him. If you put Brady Manick on him, he's going to try to overpower him and then take him away from the basket and go around him. They'll isolate him. They'll put him in different spots, whether it's low block or on the elbow. Things like that, put him in screen roll situations with Mark Williams at times where he'll have to, they'll have to make a decision. Do you switch and then Baycott's got to jump off on him, or do you try to get through and you got a difficult matchup from the beginning? So Banchero's the matchup nightmare on the floor. But the Duke's got a bunch of tough matchups in the backcourt going against Caleb Love, who torched him last year at Duke. So and the one thing that you cannot, we can X and O all we want to. There'll never be a game where these guys play harder than this one. And we could, people who haven't been through it can sit and say, well, it shouldn't be that way. They should play that hard all the time. There's a difference between important and big, and all the games these guys play in are important to them. but they're all not big, and this one's bigger than any other game they'll play in.
It's Jay Billis speaking earlier this week on all things Duke and Carolina. We've got more to come here on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show, part 2 of the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. Keys to the game, a look at scores, and your up-to-the-minute ACC standings. But when we come back, we'll check in with Duke head coach Mike Krzyzewski. That's after this from Learfield.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a Trusted Choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Thousands of people contact InventHelp monthly about their invention or new product. Do you think companies would be interested in your idea? Do you want to try to get a patent? Call InventHelp now. Best of all, the call and information are free. InventHelp keeps your idea confidential, explaining every step of the invention process. Join people just like you who made the call to InventHelp. You have nothing to lose. The call and the information are free.
Call 1-800-211-1813. That's 1-800-211-1813.
Carolina basketball is brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's 15 minutes to tip-off presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Mike Krzyzewski's Hall of Fame career is nearing its conclusion. Before the season began, Coach K announced that this would be his final year on the sidelines. The winningest coach in college basketball history is going for his 50th win against Carolina tonight. Here's what Coach K said he'll remember about his meetings with Carolina.
Just the excellence of the games, and you know, when you either here or there at the jump ball and you look at the guys on the court and you say, whoa, there are a lot of good players on the court. And I've seen so many great players play against us that in Carolina uniforms that thank goodness we've been able to have a few of our own too, which has made it unbelievable. But that, I think that's what I'll remember the most, is the level of talent from both teams on the court, and that's why you have we've had so many amazing games. Some that we've won and some that we've lost, but they've been really high-level games.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Catches it, a spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown.
Drives the lanes, kaboom, count it, and gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Again, basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-2023 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. One game in the ACC in progress, and at the half in Charlottesville, Virginia leads Miami 35-26. The only other game coming up tonight after our game, it's Virginia Tech and Pittsburgh at 7. 4 finals to report. Wake Forest knocks off Florida State and Tallahassee 68-60. Syracuse wallops Louisville 92-69. Georgia Tech with a home win, defeating Clemson 69-64. And Notre Dame edges NC State and Raleigh 69-57. In the top 25, number 1 Auburn got a scare in Athens. Georgia comes up just short in its upset bid of the Tigers. Auburn wins 74-72. Purdue outlasts Michigan 82-76. Arizona right now leading USC 23-21. That's late in the first in a battle of 2 top 20 Pac-12 teams. Kansas all over Baylor 81-50. The Bears are ranked number 8 in this week's poll, and they are trailing by 31 with 1:40 to play in the second half. UConn falls at Villanova 85-74. Rutgers leading Michigan State midway through the second 63-50. Number 14 Texas Tech with the 60-53 win at West Virginia. Illinois a road win at Indiana 74-57. Texas blasts Iowa State 63-41 in Big 12 play. DePaul an upset win at number 21 Xavier 69-65. And Tennessee shellacks South Carolina 81-57. That'll do it for you. Look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Before we take another timeout, we will quickly pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton. Go Heels.
When we come back, Jones continues his two-part conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. And we've got our keys to the game. Duke and Carolina should be tipping off in about 15 minutes as the Tar Heels and Blue Devils jostle for the top spot in the ACC from Learfield.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
The Smith Center all packed up tonight for Duke and Carolina. The Blue Devils on the floor right now going through some pregame warm-ups. We await the Tar Heels appearance. And while we wait, let's send things back over into the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Jones is standing by with Coach Davis. It's brought to you by Continental Tire, driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina's in the Smith Center today to face Duke. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, has been well documented. This is Mike Krzyzewski's final season with the Blue Devils. From someone who has competed against him as a player and as a coach, what are some of the things that his teams have done through the years that have allowed him and his teams to be so successful?
Well, when you think about Coach K and Duke basketball, it's they compete all the time. I just have never ever watched Duke and they've never not shown up. They're always competing. They're always fighting. There's always a competitive edge, a will and a want to be the best that they can be. And that's the thing that stands out to me from Coach K and his entire coaching career is his teams always are prepared, but the level in which they play is always hard, regardless if it's Carolina or anybody else. And so when you're playing against Duke, they're never going to give you anything. Whatever you get, you're going to have to earn and put you in a mindset of competing and competition. And it's an exciting game to play in.
They seem like a hard team to guard. They have a lot of offensive skill. What are the biggest challenges in trying to slow their offensive attack down?
Well, they just have a number of guys that are good one-on-one players. They can go in many different directions in terms of being able to make baskets. So it's just not Paulo. It's, Trevor Keels. It's Wendell Moore. It's Jeremy Roach. They have a number of guys. If you give them the ball and they allow them to go the direction they want to go and shoot the shot that they want to shoot, irregardless if there's a defender there or not, they can make shots consistently. And so from that standpoint, from a defensive standpoint, we have to make it very difficult for them to catch the ball. They should be able to catch the ball. If they do, one or two steps out further than they want to and shoot around, make them not go where they want to go and make them shoot the shots that they haven't practiced and don't want to shoot and box out. They're a good offensive rebounding team as well. And so if we do that and we put pressure, and we've talked about pressure in the basketball, I think it puts us in a really good position to get stops. And once we get stops, we get rebounds. I think we're the best in transition at pushing the ball and being able to score.
Another chapter of Carolina Duke comes tonight in the Smith Center. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
Thanks, Jones. I appreciate it.
And that is the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, which feeds into our keys to the game presented by Honda. A Honda is comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel-efficient, and powerful. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. Jones, my key for this one for Carolina, the Tar Heels just have to defend for the entire game. They can't have any lulls like they did in the second half at Louisville, and against a team like Duke, a poor stretch on that end of the floor, even for just a few possessions, could cost you big.
Going with Carolina's quality of shot against Duke's physical defense. Duke's been really good defensively all season, and particularly here the last couple of games. They've really locked down some good offensive teams like Notre Dame and like Louisville. And Eric, if the Heels can work to get good looks, that's moving themselves, moving the ball, they can find quality offense. If they do not, it's going to be a long night offensively.
Yeah, my key tonight is going to be staying out of foul trouble, but maintaining the aggressive defense that is absolutely mandatory if they're going to defend this Duke Blue Devil team. I think we can do it, but you've got to be smart. That means moving your feet, communicating on defense, making good judgment calls. Go Heels.
The Smith Center has come to life, and we've got the tip-off for you coming after a final break. This has been the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Duke and Carolina. Another chapter is written tonight here in Chapel Hill from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Janelle Cochran of Midway High School in Newton Grove. Her project, A Cut Above, is sponsored by South River Electric Membership Corporation based in Dunn.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Basketball from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Know someone with a drinking or drug problem? Learn how to get sober after we share these stories.
I was 35 with 2 beautiful children when my life and addiction started to spiral out of control. After my divorce, I went into a depression cycle and started drinking more often and using prescription drugs. After my second DWI and arrest, my ex-husband threatened to take our children away from me.
I was 17 when I became addicted to heroin and meth. I thought I could quit on my own, but I couldn't. It hit me when I was arrested.
Get sober now. Your private insurance may cover costs and we'll get you here. It's simple. Just call Elite Rehab Placement right now. Please, don't wait. Your life matters to us. 800-869-8559. 800-869-8559. 800-869-8559. That's 800-869-8559.
Last few bars of the national anthem played here in the Smith Center as we are right on the cusp of the 256th meeting between Carolina and Duke. Thanks so much for being here. Jones and Eric with you courtside in Chapel Hill. We're joined by Jody Zeugner, our statistician, Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer. You've heard from Dave Nathan and Adam Lucas as well. John Essick is back in our Tar Heel Sports Network studio. Let's get to the starting lineups. We'll start off with the visitors. Duke comes in ranked number 9 in the AP poll, number 6 in the coaches poll. They are 18-3. Those 3 losses by just a total of 8 points. They led in the final 2 minutes of all 3 of those games as well. Of course, Mike Krzyzewski, Hall of Fame career as the head coach of the Blue Devils. He is in his 42nd year leading Duke, his 47th year overall. Starting 5 for the Blue Devils. At the point guard spot, it will be Jeremy Roach, the 6'1 sophomore from Leesburg, Virginia. He is averaging about 8 points, 2.5 rebounds, and nearly 4 assists per contest. He's joined back there by A.J. Griffin, top 20 national recruit, 6'6 freshman. He is a terrific shooter at 50% from three-point range on the year, 33 of 66. That includes 13 of 21 from behind the arc in his last 5 games. Wendell Moore Jr., the junior from Charlotte, really has improved his offensive game this year. He's always been a good all-around player, but has really improved his offensive game, averaging better than 14 points. He's at 5.5 rebounds and 4.5 assists. And he's really upped his three-point percentage as well. He shot 21% as a freshman. He's above 40% as a junior. Also, Paulo Banchero,
front runner for ACC Player of the Year. The freshman from Seattle, Washington, is Duke's leading scorer and rebounder at nearly 18 points and better than 8 rebounds per contest. He is 5th in the ACC in both of those categories. And then Mark Williams, the 7'1" sophomore from Virginia Beach, Virginia, 10 points, 7 rebounds. He leads the conference in block shots at better than 3 per game. So, those the starters for Duke. Now for the Tar Heels, who enter 16-6, 8-3 in ACC play. Hubert Davis, of course, in his first year as the head coach of the Tar Heels. He is the 5th different Carolina coach that has been on the bench opposite of Mike Krzyzewski in Coach Krzyzewski's Duke career. Tar Heels aren't changing anything as far as the starting lineup. It will be the sophomore duo of Davis and Love. R.J. Davis from White Plains, New York. Caleb Love from St. Louis, Missouri. Davis averaging 14 points. Love at better than 15 points per contest. Leaky Black, who's really been shooting well in addition to all the other stuff that Leaky traditionally does. The 6'8 senior from Concord is 11 of 16 from the field, 7 of 11 from 3, 7 of 8 from the free throw line in the last 4 games. Up front for Carolina is Brady Manick, 6'9", graduate transfer from Oklahoma. His first Carolina Duke game. He's been playing well, double figures in 4 of the last 5, 6 of the last 8 games for Carolina. And then big opportunity, big game tonight for Armando Bacot, the 6'10" junior from Richmond. Heels will need a big performance from him. He has delivered a large majority of the year. He leads Carolina in points at 16.5, at rebounds at better than 12, and in block shots at almost 2 per game. So those are the starting lineups for Carolina and for Duke. The officials tonight, Ron Groover, Bert Smith, and Clarence Armstrong, the 3 men who will be officiating the action. Carolina in its home white uniforms with the Carolina blue numbers, letters trim, the Argyle down the side of the jerseys and shorts. Duke will be in deep, dark navy blue with white numbers, letters, and trim on the uniform. So, Eric, just about done with the starting lineups here in the arena, and moments away from the 256th edition of Carolina and Duke.
Well, there are always so many storylines, and this game is no different. There are all kinds of talent that will be on the court, certainly the coaching staff and the changes that are upcoming. But this Smith Center right now, it is as good as it gets, and it is one that you just want to be a sponge and soak it up. And look, Jones, this is going to take one heck of a game tonight by the Tar Heels. It'll take a heck of a game by the Blue Devils also, because these two teams have been primed. The pump is ready, and now it is just about time to tip it up and watch these two teams compete. And if we get close to the best from each of them, it's going to be a spectacular performance.
Both these teams have won 4 in a row entering this game. In the series, Carolina has won the last 2 after sweeping last year. Duke has won 3 of the last 5. You can stretch it out to some slight advantages for the Tar Heels in the last 8, where they've won 5 of those, the last 10, where they've won 6, and the last 12, in which they've won 7. All right, Carolina and Duke, all the pregame festivities are complete. Just about ready to jump it up. It looks like it'll be Bacot and either Banchero or Mark Williams. It's going to be the 7'1" Williams who will jump it up with Bacot. Be interesting to see who's guarding whom, especially when Duke has the basketball. We'll find out in a moment. Clarence Armstrong in between the two big men. 256 Duke-Carolina game is underway, and it will be the Blue Devils who have the basketball first. Just taking a look at Carolina in the man-to-man. Bacot guarding Banchero. Manick is guarding Mark Williams. Banchero gets right to the right of the lane, a little pivot and turnaround, and hits the 12-footer over Bacot to give Duke the first points of the ball game. Banchero so good in that mid-range from about 8 to 15 feet. Leaky Black will try a long 2. It is no good from inside the arc left wing. Duke the other way. Banchero drops it off for Mark Williams. He'll kick it out to Wendell Moore. So Duke with the early 2-0 advantage. Carolina, honestly, not a very good shot on its initial look. Three-pointer from Duke, good. It's A.J. Griffin. Pulls up from the right wing. So a hot start for the Blue Devils as they've jumped on top 5-0. Banchero and Griffin with buckets for Duke. Caleb Love in the half court. Carolina going right to left as we see it here in the Smith Center. Dumps it off to Baycott. He drives the lane and lays it in with the left hand.
Yeah, that's a really good way to keep Mark Williams on the move and prevent him from being such a good shot blocker, which he is.
Roach checked by R.J. Davis in the man-to-man out near the timeline. Can choose which way he wants to use a screen. Does it to the left. Sends it out to Banchero. He hits a three. Duke is 3 of 3 from the field. They have taken an early 8-2 lead, including making a couple of three-pointers.
Yeah, and part of this is you got to get through the first 2 minutes of this game to let emotions stabilize, find what works, and how to best navigate it offensively and defensively.
R.J. Davis gets an open look from 3, but misses it wide left and a little strong. Almost got pinned between the backboard and the rim. Wendell Moore gets deep the other way, bounces in the corner left. Leaky Black there on the catch against A.J. Griffin. Knocked it away. Griffin able to pick it up before it went out of bounds. Still 8-2 Duke. Blue Devils have started hot and have the lead over the Tar Heels. Roach over to Banchero. He's already got 5 for Duke. Guarded by Baycott. Banchero. Crossover. Step back. That one's off the mark. Mark Williams tries to tip the rebound. Does so, but to Leaky Black. Here comes Carolina the other direction. Black finds a trailing Caleb Love. His 3, too strong off the back iron. Tar Heels struggling from the field early on. 1 for 4. Mark Williams on the low right block, other side for Duke. Already 8-2 Blue Devils. Williams gets deep against Baycott. Pump fake, lays it in, and draws the foul.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to do if you're Baycott. I mean, obviously, he was in a tough spot. He allowed Williams to bounce underneath and get on the opposite side of the rim, but then to go up, even though Baycott went up straight, his body floated into the backside of Mark Williams. And the thing that Duke is going to celebrate more than anything right now is a first foul on Baycott with 17:30 on the clock.
What a start for the Blue Devils, as the free throw's good too. So it's 11-2. Tar Heels need to wake up here 2.5 minutes into the ball game. Have not gotten very many good looks. They are 1 of 4 thus far from the field. Banchero guarding Manick way out near the center jump circle. To Davis in the corner right to Manick. Quick trigger 3 is off the iron. No. Rebound slapped out to Love. He'll try the long 3. In and out. Manick tips it up. It won't stay. Finally, after 3 chances, Duke with the board. Carolina continues to struggle from the field. And boy, you just can't let Duke get too far away here early on. Roach around a screen, out to Banchero. Pump fake, drive, and a foul on Baycott. That's his second. Carolina gets 3 minutes and 5 seconds out of Baycott before he picks up his second foul.
Well, you know, that is one of the threats that everybody knew that was something that could happen tonight. You know, and certainly nobody wants it to happen least than Baycott. But my goodness, as a quick dump to Griffin on the opposite side of the inbounds pass puts Duke up 13-2 with 16:45 on the clock.
So it has been all Duke. 11-point lead early on. That's the largest deficit Carolina's come back from this season as Manick hits a 3 from the top left. Heels needed that just to get something moving. 13-5. Carolina was 1 of its first 7 from the field as Roach drives, tries to dump it to Williams, knocked out of bounds by R.J. Davis. So Baycott checked out, Puff Johnson came in. How long can Carolina stay afloat without Baycott? We'll find out.
Well, certainly you're going to have a lot of interaction, the 5 spread, and we talked about who's it going to be that's going to come in off the bench as another quick shot by Griffin off of a screen. Puff Johnson contested it, but another bucket for A.J. Griffin.
That's not going to help if Duke never misses, and they've only missed once thus far. 6 of 7 from the field. Love on the deep left wing. Gets to the top, drives, kicks it right corner. Puff Johnson. His 3 is too strong. There's Love on the baseline, though, to get the rebound, but he tried to pass it out and turned it over. Well, not the first 4 minutes and 4 seconds the Tar Heels wanted as Duke blitzkrieg's the Heels. They are up 15-5. The Blue Devils are 6 of 7 from the field, 2 of 2 from 3. Meanwhile, the Tar Heels are 2 of 8 and 1 of 5 from behind the arc, plus Baycott already has 2 fouls. See if the Heels can regroup. 15:56 to go first half. Duke on top early. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-497-7252. That's 800-497-7252.
Sauce with biscuits at Bojangles tomorrow. That offer is valid for all regular season home games this season, and running out of chances. Just a handful of games left. Only 8 games in the regular season after tonight. 4 at home, 4 on the road for the Heels. Well, tough start for Carolina. Duke is up 15-5. 15:56 to go in the first half. Blue Devils are 6 of 7 from the field. Carolina's 2 of 9. 6 of Carolina's 9 shots have been threes. They've made 1. Duke is already 2 of 2 from 3. And Baycott has 2 fouls. Eric, not the start the Heels were looking for. Have to figure out a way to stabilize.
Well, obviously nobody wants to have your team come out and go 2 of 9 from the field and have 1 3-pointer from a team that's going to need it, and especially with Baycott out. But the good news is, I mean, when you look at this, you're 4 minutes in, 4 minutes and 4 seconds in. There is always in pro games, college games, when you see these giant leads come out with hot shooting, because if it's hot shooting, then things are going to stabilize. Carolina's not going to shoot 22% on the night, and Duke is not going to shoot 85% on the night. So this will slow down. The question is how much, and can Carolina capitalize on their opportunities, because they've got to take the rebounds off of misses and put them in the bucket.
Down low to Wendell Moore, and he scores for Duke as he got it on the low left block. 17-5. Duke already up 12. Love around a screen, going to drive left of the lane against Mark Williams. Throws it up wildly as he tried to go up and under and threw it over the backboard. Duke the other way. Tar Heels have to get something their way as Leaky Black challenges the shot of A.J. Griffin, and an offensive foul on the shot called on A.J. Griffin. Must have used his free hand to push off. And that'll be the first foul on Duke. It'll give the ball to Carolina, one of the rare empty trips for the Blue Devils, who are 7 of 8 from the field. They lead by 12. Carolina just 2 of 10 here thus far. The crowd that was so electric has been taken out of the game here early on. R.J. Davis never passed it and fires up a fall-away three-pointer, no good.
And there were a couple screens that were supposed to be set by Manick, and he never hit Roach, who was guarding R.J. And you got to do that to try and free up some opportunities.
Love is guarding Banchero in the post, and on a switch, he's got him fronted right now. Mark Williams at the free throw line hits it in. This is a clinic right now. 19-5. Caleb Love walks it center court. Tar Heels got to get something here soon. Love bounce pass to Leaky Black, left wing, up high to Manick. Tried to get it to Davis, and a foul on Jeremy Roach as he tried to get in the passing lane. First foul on Roach, second on Duke. Here comes Theo John, the Marquette transfer. Also Trevor Keels, freshman from Clinton, Maryland, Both will check in. Keels is a tank, 6'5", 221. John was here with Marquette last year, had 11 points and 5 rebounds for the Golden Eagles in their win, the only loss Carolina had at home last season. 19-5 as Manick tries a quick catch-and-shoot three and strips the net from the left sideline. So Manick has 2 of Carolina's 3 made field goals on 2 made threes.
Yeah, Manick's been a real stabilizing force as Puff Johnson picks up a foul in the backcourt against Keels, who was just coming across the top on about a 40-degree angle. And Puff Johnson, who's done such a good job of coming in with energy, again, that's where you get so close to these guys, and they're just skilled at trying to create that body contact. And Puff doesn't have a huge log of experience to know when to pull back, even ever so slightly.
Roach drives left of the lane, tried the alley-oop to John, slapped out of there by Manick, but loose ball run down by Keels. Shot clock down to 12. Keels onto the right baseline. Puff Johnson flies by him on a pump fake. Keels misses the jumper. Offensive rebound for John. Out to Roach, and his shot gets stuck in between the rim and the backboard. Tar Heels will have possession. That's possession stopped a streak of 5 consecutive makes for Duke. Joey Baker will check in for the first time for Duke. Veteran player, senior from Fayetteville. He will replace Roach. Carolina has made just the 1 sub, Johnson for Baycott, after Baycott picked up his 2nd foul at the 16:55 mark. 19-8. Duke with the early lead. Blue Devils made 8 of their first 9 shots. Johnson in between the circles. Over to Manick on the right wing. Dribbles down the sideline, sends it back out to Love. Still 16 on the shot clock. Love, hesitation, gets to the basket and hit the side of the backboard. Love has had some shots near the rim that have not even been close to the basket. Duke the other way as Kerwin Walton will come off the bench for Carolina. Wendell Moore flips it to Banchero. Leaky Black guarding him now. Banchero crossover, tries to back in against Black and lost the basketball. Good defensive effort by the Heels. R.J. Davis slips as he goes down the court, and he turns it right back over. Long pitch ahead to Wendell Moore, and he lays it in. An unfortunate sequence there for Carolina as the Heels had a fast break, and Davis just slipped, lost his footing and the ball.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's compounded by the fact that Carolina's down and really desperately needed that fast break bucket.
Yeah, 21-8 as Manick is fouled as he tries to back in against Wendell Moore. First foul on Moore, 3rd on Duke. Each team's been whistled for 3. 12:38 to go, first half. Tar Heels in a double-digit hole. Duke's led the whole way by as many as 14 and currently by 13.
See if Carolina can find the execution of an inbounds play that will give them a shot that they want as Leaky Black tries to force it into the hands of Kerwin Walton.
Up the sideline left to Caleb Love. Duke has made 6 of its last 8 shots and 9 of 12 in total. Love crosses over against Banchero. Drops it off for Manick, but he misses short from the right baseline. Duke with the board. Tar Heels have not had a lot of, as Baker gets a wide open 3, no good. Theo John tips the rebound, but to Caleb Love. Tar Heels have not had many second chance opportunities. Love has his pocket picked by Wendell Moore, and then Love kind of drops his head. Tar Heels end up fouling. Love fouls after he got the ball taken away.
Well, I think one of the things we're seeing out of Duke is that they're putting so much pressure extended. So a lot of times you'll see teams that are sitting on top of the three-point line with their pressure, but instead Duke, with all the guys that can rotate into this backcourt, and we've seen a bunch of them, you can really push out. You don't have to be nervous about the foul because you've got some depth, and they are really putting the grease to you.
Keels lost the basketball, recovers. 15 on the shot clock. He has it top of the key to Theo Johns, right back to Keels, and he knocks in a 3. 24-8. Right. Duke is unconscious right now.
Keels has taken the most three-point attempts for this team. He only makes 29% on the season.
Love drives baseline, tried to kick it out to Puff Johnson and turned it over again. Duke with the big lead on the run to Wendell Moore. gets the layup and the foul. Duke is running the heels right out of the Smith Center. Foul on Leaky Black. Wendell Moore will have a chance for three when we return. Duke is shooting better than 70% from the field and has an 18-point lead before some fans have even gotten settled in their seats. 26-8. 11:24 to go, first half. Star Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Well, it is all Duke, 26-8. Blue Devils are running away with this early on, 11:24 to go. Carolina's got to change the mojo somehow here in Chapel Hill. Harris Teeter assisting you with groceries this basketball season. Each week, one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Eric, I mean, this is not rocket science. Duke is 11 of 15. They are 3 of 4 from 3, 1 of 1 at the free throw line. They have a 10-4 rebound advantage. Carolina's 3 of 14 from the field, 2 of 8 from 3. That is, when you read those stats presented by the campaign for Carolina, creating more opportunities for more Tar Heels, not a big surprise that the scoreboard looks the way that it does.
Right. I mean, you can look at any of those statistics and any of them individually, and you think, well, okay, and then you look at the next one, you think, that's not a good trend. And then you look at the next one, you think, really not a good trend. But, I think that a couple things. I think that Carolina was a bit caught up. I think they got caught up in the emotion of the moment. This place was absolutely rocking prior to the start. And, again, I'm not trying to make excuses for the Tar Heels, but trying to be realistic about it. I think that they came out, probably had some pregame jitters. I think that Duke, on the other hand, they came in, they were looking internally at this, thinking, all right, let's stick together. And they came out, and they were just more calm at the onset. And then you added fuel to the fire when Carolina made some miscues. Duke added more fuel to the fire by making those shots, and now it's just been kind of an unraveling. So the question is, who's going to tie the knot and stop the unraveling?
And again, Baycott, as the free throw by Wendell Moore is good to complete the three-point play.
And he's coming back in right now, Jones, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I was going to say, Baycott had to sit at the 16:55 mark with 2 fouls. And understandably, but gosh, how long can you keep him on the bench as you're now down 19 and you hadn't even played 10 minutes?
Well, you got to have some rebounding, and that's really one area where Carolina has got to be able to find a toehold.
Manick has it, dumps it in the post to Baycott, and a foul called on Mark Williams, his first.
He just reached around the body of Baycott, and they're going to play Mark Williams. Of course, you would expect this one-on-one on Baycott, so it could be a definite advantage there.
Leaky Black, the inbounder for Carolina, still looking, gets it in the corner left to Kerwin Walton. Up the sideline to Love, right wing to Baycott. He'll hand it back to Love. Love still without a field goal, 0 for 4 and 2 turnovers. Manick has it. He'll try the three. No good. Leaky Black way up in the air. Had a hand on the rebound. Ended up caroming around off a couple of players. Out of bounds off Duke. 10:55 to go first half. Blue Devils 27. Carolina 8. Carolina is 3 of 14 from the field. Inbounds to Love. Around a Baycott screen. Stops at the left elbow. His floater won't go. Rebound Duke.
Well, remember the effect of having a bona fide shot blocker like Mark Williams in. It can really mess with a lot of guys' heads as you drive inside, and you could see just ever so slightly the hesitancy in Caleb Love's move.
A.J. Griffin, guarded by Black, drives right in the lane, gets to the cup and lays it in.
Well, it's hard to come off of Keels, which is what would have had to happen. Caleb Love would have had to slide in to stop him, and then Leaky Black didn't want to pick up a foul as Griffin used his wide body. He's so strong, and he just maneuvered his way in there.
Love out to Black on the right wing. Kicks it to Kerwin Walton. Tries to drive against Keels. Gets to the ACC logo. Pivots and turns it over as he sends it out to Love. Baker the other way. He'll pump and score. It is 31-8. Tar Heels have 0 answers right now. Baycott, right baseline. Going against Williams. His turnaround hook shot is good.
Again, you don't have to, this is not going to be a race to the finish right now for Carolina. You've just got to find a little bit of ways to start plugging in points here and there, and then you've got to combine them with stops and rebounds. So, 9:27 on the clock. You're just trying to chip away right now.
Bates Jones is in the game. Daniel Jones's younger brother, former Duke quarterback, gets it to Griffin. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin will fire a long three. No good. Good box out by Manick. Allows Leaky Black to get the rebound. Duke shooting nearly 80%. Manick pump fake for three. Drives to the rim and tomahawks it home.
Telling you, Manick has found a way in so many cases this season, especially Jones in the last 5 games, to be a guy that can be counted on.
He is one of just 2 Tar Heels that have scored. Keels whips it over to Bates Jones. His flat three won't go. Kerwin Walton chases down the long rebound. Walton, head up, underhands it to Love. He'll try the long triple. No good. Love is 0 of 6. 0 of 3 from 3. 31-12. Duke with the lead. Tar Heels trying to get a little momentum. And it's a 10-second violation on Duke as Keels was too slow in walking the ball up the court. He reached his hand out to slap high five with Mike Krzyzewski as he was being checked out, and Coach Krzyzewski just kept his arms crossed and watched the freshman walk by. 8:24 to go first half. Duke has led this by as many as 23, currently up 19. 31-12.
Well, this is a set of possessions that Carolina's got some opportunity.
R.J. Davis back in. Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott, so the starting 5. Davis drives right to the lane, gets by Roach and is fouled as he tried to scoop it up. Couldn't get the layup to go, but he will earn a couple free throws. That's 2 fouls on Roach, 5th on Duke.
R.J. Davis has been trying to explore. Sometimes he's been trapped, but he's been trying to explore ways to get to the rim. And what's important here is you've got no Mark Williams in. Of course, you have Banchero and John inside. But if you can draw those guys away, as Davis uncharacteristically misses his first free throw, second one in his hands, and he'll be up in just a moment. You've got to get all of Carolina's offensive players to pull their defense out of the way. Second free throw, good by Davis.
So 31-13. Davis becomes just the 3rd Tar Heel to score. Manick has 8, Baycott with 4. And now 1 for Davis. 8:05 to go. Double screen for Roach as he goes from right to left. Dumps it off to Banchero. Now to John in the post against Baycott with the 2 fouls. John dumps it to Griffin. Manick guarding him. Griffin turns and muscles it through. Griffin has 11 to lead the Duke scoring. And he is 5 of 6 from the field. It's a 20-point Duke lead as Love, yet another turnover.
Wendell Moore has really found a way to get in and mess with Caleb.
Banchero blocked by Baycott at the rim. Gets it to Leaky Black, to a trailing R.J. Davis. He's going to drive baseline. Leaves it for Baycott for the dunk. 33-15. Tar Heels trying to come to life.
Baycott's got to be careful. So state the obvious. 7:15 on the clock in the first half. Baycott's had a couple big plays. He's got to make sure he controls that because they're going to be looking to put it in the post, and they do, to Theo John.
Guarded by Baycott, runs over Baycott, and it will be a charge. Foul on John is first. We'll turn it over to the Tar Heels. So Carolina has settled a bit, but still trailing by 18 at 33-15. 7:02 to play in the first half. As Eric said, at this point for Carolina, it's just about working back piece by piece. See if the Heels can do it here over the next 7 minutes before the break. 33-15 Duke. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
This game for the Tar Heels, they were down at 1 point, 31-8. They have worked their way back in to 33-15. Still a long mountain to climb. But the Tar Heels starting to look more like the quality team that we've seen here as of late over the last few minutes. But long way to go against the good Duke team tonight, which is still shooting 67% from the field. Reminder that basketball camps are back this summer. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-2023, so that's the 22-23 school year, can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives, building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Eric, Tar Heels starting to stabilize a bit. 33-15 the score right now.
Yep, and I think, that's obviously the key. We talked about it. I mean, let the dust settle a little bit. Obviously, you don't want to be in this position, but this is what you find yourself with, and so now you've got to take it for what it is. And the thing that I would say, and again, it's a lot of this feels pretty obvious, but the thing with Duke's hot shooting, they're only 3 of 6 from deep. What they've done, they're 14 of 21 overall. What they're doing is they're getting into the paint. That, to me, is more troubling than the hot shooting from a perimeter if you were to see that from a team.
16 points in the paint thus far for Duke as Manick's turnaround right of the lane comes up short. And just nothing there for the Tar Heels offensive rebounding-wise. Baycott was the only one in the area, and it belongs to Duke. Banchero has it stripped by Black, but the loose ball finds Wendell Moore's hands on the left sideline. He'll ease it back out to the center jump circle. Around a high screen, drives to the rim, can't finish. Baycott there to clean the glass for the Heels. To Love, a trailing Manick, a transition three. Good! Manick with 11. 33-18. Duke with the basketball. Keels guarded by Davis. A 10-2 Tar Heel run to Wendell Moore, and he's fouled by Caleb Love, and that's Love's second foul. 6th on Carolina, so fouls trying to become an issue here. We know the 2 on Baycott have been a problem, but now 2 on Love as well. 5:56 to go, and I do think they're going to give free throws on this. Yes, 2 shots.
Yeah, Moore was driving that baseline pretty tight to the actual baseline itself when he was, and I think it was, as he makes the first free throw, honestly, I think it was a pretty good move by Love. I mean, nobody wants to pick up their second foul, but the problem is Baycott had 2, and he was the next line of defense, and you just wanted to go ahead and nip that in the bud. Both free throws good by Moore. Duke is 4 of 4 at the free throw line, 3 of them by Moore. 35-18. Blue Devils by 17. R.J. Davis pulls up from the right elbow. His jumper came up short. He had a good screen coming off of Baycott up top. He just fell short on it.
Tar Heels 7 of 23 from the field. Meanwhile, Duke shooting 64%. Keels drives all the way through and stepped on the baseline to turn it over.
That's turnover number 5. It'll be the 5th on the Blue Devils, but it's also 5 on Carolina. So amidst all of this, what we are seeing is that when Carolina's defense presents, they're able to force some miscues by Duke, but the question is, can you turn it into offense? And right now they just haven't been able to.
Manick drives against Banchero, stumbles a bit, able to recover and save it out to Black. Still 13 on the shot clock as R.J. Davis gets through the Duke defense and banks it home.
Oh.
What happened? I missed it there.
I'm sorry. The ball was going out. I should have just shut my mouth, but Keels just caught R.J. Davis with a forearm right in the face.
Meanwhile, Griffin misses a jumper on the other side. Manick with the rebound. Tar Heels within 15 after a really tough start. Manick to Love deep on the right wing. Gets it in the post to Baycott. He'll try the baseline jumper. No. Banchero with the rebound.
Yeah, everybody's short tonight. Yeah. All of well, not all, but a lot of Carolina's misses have been short.
35-20. Duke is led by as many as 23. Moore passes in the right corner. Keels, an air ball. Sailed over the rim into the hands of Manick. He'll get it to R.J. Davis. Davis pulls up in transition. No. Baycott, the offensive rebound, blocked by Williams as he went back up. Here comes Duke the other way. Right corner is Moore. Sends it up to Keels. 20 on the shot clock. Just about 4 minutes to go first half. Tar Heels trying to climb back in this after being down by 23. Banchero guarded by Leaky Black. Drives, pulls up his floater. No good. That was a tough shot. Almost a drifting jump shot. Heels pitch it ahead to Love. Cut off by Wendell Moore. Finds a trailing Black. Extra pass Manick. His triple off the left side of the rim from straight on.
Yeah, Banchero was flying at him. I mean, I think that you can't help. At 6'10", 250, if he's somebody like him is flying at you, you're going to see him out of the corner of your eye. It looked like a bad miss if you're.
As Moore drives by Love and is able to go up and under for 2.
Yeah, it just looked like a bad miss by Manick, which just meant that it looked like he just never was straight on to the shot.
Carolina had held Duke to one of its previous 7, but just hadn't been able to get a ton of offense to go with it. As Davis kicks it left corner to Black. He's going to drive baseline, stop there, loops a pass to Baycott. Extra pass, right corner Manick. As open as he'll be all year, and he rattles in the triple.
So many times that shot is a shot that guys will miss because there's just so much time that they have, and he had every bit of it. Nobody was even trying to go out and contest that shot. But Manick has done what he has done so well for this team in the past several games, which is to be a stabilizing force and he's trying with all of his might tonight against the Devils.
He has 14 of Carolina's 23 points. Tar Heels trail by 14, 37-23, with 2:53 to go before the break. Carolina trying to work its way back into reaching distance before halftime. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Time is running out on your chance to enter the Rocket Mortgage Super Bowl Square sweepstakes. Every time the score changes, somebody's going to win $50,000. That means every touchdown, field goal, 50 G's. Plus, 2 grand prize winners will win $500,000 they could use toward their dream home. Get in the game today. See rules.
No purchase necessary. Legal residence of the 50 U.S. and D.C. of age of majority. NFL 11-11-22. Equal housing letter licensed all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. The NFL entities have not offered to sponsor this promotion in any way.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
9 shots today. At one point, the Blue Devils led 31-8. Carolina has been able to scratch its way back into this somewhat. Still 37-23, but when you consider that it was 31-8, Tar Heels have worked their way back within 14 for an important 2:53 here before the half. Brady Manick, 14 points, 5 of 11 from the field, 4 of 7 from 3. Baycott has 6. And only one other Tar Heel has scored. That's R.J. Davis with 3. Meanwhile, for Duke, A.J. Griffin and Wendell Moore each have 11. Griffin is 5 of 7 from the field. Moore is 4 of 5. Banchero has 5 points, but he also has 7 rebounds for Duke. Manick and Baycott, 8 of 16 from the field. The other 4 Tar Heels that have played, Black, Love, Davis, and also Puff Johnson, are a combined 1 of 13 shooting. Caleb Love has not scored. He is 0 of 6. 2 fouls and 3 turnovers, and I don't say that to pick on Caleb. I say that to tell you, you know how important he is. The Heels need some offense from their talented guard.
And you're within striking distance right now at 14, so you've got to try and chip away again before half and not let this grow back if you're Carolina.
Roach around a screen. He's back in, and he's stripped by R.J. Davis. Davis eases his way front court. Goes between the legs, kicks it right corner to Black. Pump fake for 3. Leaky to the rim, and he lays it home.
And that's the kind of offense that you need. You need to create a turnover and then get that added possession back. And Carolina, great offense by Leaky Black, who chose to bypass the field goal attempt for a layup.
Griffin, who's been almost unstoppable, pump fakes for 3, pulls up at the free throw line. Oh my gosh, got a friendly roll off the front iron, backboard and in. That looked like it would be well short, but somehow found its way home, 39-25.
He is a tough player. He is one that we had starred earlier as he could be a real difference maker, and indeed he has been.
Manick enters the post to Baycott. Williams goes over his back to try and interrupt the pass. That's the 2nd on Williams and 7th on Duke. Carolina has been whistled for 6, so that will be a 1-and-1 for Baycott. His first free throw. Carolina's taken just 2 here in the first half. R.J. Davis 1 of 2. Duke is 4 of 4 as a team thus far. 39-25. Baycott 67% on the season. Good. He'll get the back end of the 1-and-1. Baycott, 6 points, just 2 rebounds. For Armando Baycott, he's had 10 or more boards in 13 consecutive games. Duke is holding a rebound advantage, 17-13 over Carolina in total. Kerwin Walton has come to the scores table, so does Justin McCoy. As Baycott makes both free throws, let's see. They are going to take out Love and Baycott, each with 2 fouls. So the move makes sense. The question is, can Carolina survive this minute 45, down 12, with 2 of their best players on the bench? Let's find out together.
You got to have some fortitude.
Moore to Banchero. Black guarding him in the right corner. Banchero, long pass to Keels. Now to Griffin, who's been so good. McCoy trying his hand defending him. Griffin dribbles to the right baseline. Stutter step and lost it over the baseline. McCoy forces, along with some help from Manick, the 7th Duke turnover.
Well, that's the kind of thing you need. We talk about when you come in, you've got to give something. You've got to be more than just a body on the court, and McCoy really helped Manick to get that ball to get knocked out of bounds.
Can the Heels get this to single digits? Currently down 12. McCoy, extra pass, right corner Davis, 3 off the mark. Rebound chased down by Griffin. Carolina 4 of 15 from three-point range here in the first half. That will have to get better. 39-27. Banchero faces up inside the arc left wing. Guarded by Black. Gets a screen to get to the top. Banchero will pull the triple. No good. And a rebound foul on Theo John as he wrestled with Manick.
Well, Manick did a really good job of getting inside on Theo John. And golly, can you just say enough good about the way Manick has been playing? I mean, he hasn't been flawless, but he has been the one guy that's been able to give you some juice when you squeezed. And now Manick will go to the line. He'll have a chance to give him a couple more.
He and Black, Eric, have not sat. Brady Manick, Leaky Black have played the entire first half for the Tar Heels. This is a 1-and-1. As that foul on John, his second, he becomes the 3rd Duke player along with Roach and Williams with 2 fouls. 1-and-1 for Manick, 73.5% on the season. And he strips the net. He has 15 here in the first half. That's more than half of the Tar Heel, 28 points. Second one rattles out. Popped around and wouldn't stay.
That was one of those that comes off when it comes off high. I mean, it wasn't a terrible miss, but when it comes off high, you wish somebody would be in there to try and pop it out as an offensive rebound, but McCoy and Black were the inside line. They just couldn't do it.
39-28 as Moore drives through the baseline, kicks it out to Griffin. Extra pass, Bates Jones. Misses the 3 badly. Manick with the rebound. Carolina can hold for the final shot, should it choose to do so.
And remember, now you've sat Love and Baycott for this last minute 45 successfully. And you've gained.
Down 11. Can the Heels get it to single digits? Davis tries to drive right. His fall away over Keels. Back iron, no. And as the teams crash for the rebound, the horn sounds to end the first half. Tar Heels found themselves on the wrong side of a 31-8 score. After that point, the Heels outscored Duke 20-8 to still be within shouting distance at the break. 39-28, the halftime score. Duke up 11 as we go to halftime. We will quickly break 10 seconds before we go to the half. We'll break 10 seconds for station ID down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Carolina was down as many as 23. They've worked it to an 11-point deficit at the break. Duke by 11 through 20 minutes in the Smith Center from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And I don't need to tell you, you are listening to the sports station for the Foothills, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Halftime here in Chapel Hill. Carolina down 39-28. Not great, but certainly better than being down 31-8, which was Duke's largest lead earlier in the first half. Again, Duke 39, Carolina 28 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. This is the Wells Fargo halftime show. We've got ultimate halftime highlights and stats coming up in a bit. But right now, let's get you up to speed on what else is happening around the ACC and top 25. Virginia and Miami. That game was the last to tip before ours. It's now a final. Virginia 71, Miami 58. NC State falls at home to Notre Dame 69-57. Georgia Tech a winner in Atlanta, defeating Clemson 69-64. Syracuse wallops Louisville 92-69. And Florida State falls at home to Wake Forest. The Deacs beat the Noles 68-60. Virginia Tech and Pittsburgh should be getting underway any moment now. In the top 25, #1 Auburn survives a scare in Athens. The Tigers beat the Georgia Bulldogs 74-72. #4 Purdue gets by Michigan 82-76. It's Villanova knocking off UConn 85-74. Texas Tech 60-53 winners at West Virginia. Illinois with the 74-57 verdict at Indiana. Texas 63, Iowa State 41. DePaul edges Xavier 69-65, and Tennessee crushes South Carolina 81-57. That's what's happening on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Carolina's helped itself out of a 23-point hole and now trails Duke by 11, 39-28. Halftime highlights to come after this from Learfield.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan with game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the field. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Thousands of people contact InventHelp monthly about their invention or new product. Do you think companies would be interested in your idea? Do you want to try to get a patent? Call InventHelp now. Best of all, the call and information are free. InventHelp keeps your idea confidential, explaining every step of the invention process. Join people just like you who made the call to InventHelp. You have nothing to lose. The call and the information are free.
Call 1-800-211-1813. That's 1-800-211-1813.
Ultimate first half highlights are brought to you by your local Carolina BMW dealers, providing legendary performance, exceptional offers, and a premium ownership experience. At BMW, we only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine.
Duke 39, Carolina 28. That is our score at the half. Brady Manick, he's been huge in the game's first 20 minutes. 15 points on 5 of 11 shooting. Played all 20 minutes, and although Duke got off to a hot start collectively, it was Manick individually keeping Carolina around. His first three-pointer brought the deficit back to within 8.
As Manick hits a three from the top left. Heels needed that
second Manick three.
just to get something moving.
A second Manick three. Well, the Tar Heels found themselves down by 11, but buckets tough to come by unless you're the Oklahoma transfer.
19-5 as Manick tries a quick catch-and-shoot three and strips the net from the left sideline.
That made it 19-8. Carolina down 11 at that point. Again, Duke's biggest lead, 31-8. Crawling out of the hole, Manick going to the hole.
Manick pump fake for three, drives to the rim and tomahawks it home. Telling you, Manick has.
So that's 31-12 after the Manick dunk. Baycott again picked up 2 fouls in the first 3:05 of the game. He had to come out, but when he came back, he went to work.
Banchero blocked by Baycott at the rim. Gets it to Leaky Black, to a trailing R.J. Davis. He's going to drive baseline. Leaves it for Baycott for the dunk.
The dunk makes it Duke 33, Carolina 15 at that point. Carolina again would go back to Brady Manick to get a couple of late clutch three-pointers. Here is the next one.
Around a high screen, drives to the rim, can't finish. Baycott there to clean the glass for the Heels. To Love, a trailing Manick, a transition three. Good!
It's 33-18 at that point. The Tar Heels down by 15. Another Manick three would draw the Heels to within 14.
He's going to drive baseline, stop there, loops a pass to Baycott. Extra pass, right corner Manick. As open as he'll be all year, and he rattles in the triple.
So you get the sense it has been mostly Brady Manick keeping Carolina in this game. The Tar Heel has 15 to lead all scores, and Carolina trails by 11, 39-28. We'll run through the first half stats when we come back to Chapel Hill after this. Heels down 11 from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12. Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Janelle Cochran of Midway High School in Newton Grove. Her project, A Cut Above, is sponsored by South River Electric Membership Corporation based in Dunn. If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Harris Teeter is partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
For more Tar Heels. Hubert Davis's team shoots just 31% in the game's first 20 minutes, 10 of 32. Duke, by contrast, 16 of 29. That's better than 55%. Neither team great from three-point land. The Heels 4 of 14, the Blue Devils 3 of 9, both getting 4 free throws made in the game's first half. Duke a perfect 4 of 4, Carolina 4 of 6. The Blue Devils out-rebound the Tar Heels 20-15. Duke also outscores Carolina in the paint 18-10, and Duke with a 5-0 advantage in bench points. Again, Brady Manick leading all scorers with 15 points. Baycott has 8, but again, those 2 quick personal fouls changed the dimension of the first half as Duke leads 39-28. The only other Tar Heels in the scoring column, Leaky Black with 2 and R.J. Davis with 3. Caleb Love unable to bounce back after that tough performance against Louisville. He's 0 of 6 from the floor, 0 of 3 from three-point land. Davis just 1 of 7 from the floor and 0 of 3 from distance. Duke getting double-figure production from A.J. Griffin, who's got 13 to lead the way. Wendell Moore Jr., he's got 11. Paulo Banchero, 5 points but 7 rebounds and a couple of assists. Our score at the break, it's Duke 39, Carolina 28. That'll do it for the Wells Fargo halftime show, brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. We'll take one last break and send things back to Jones and Eric for the play-by-play of the game's second half. Carolina in comeback mode, down 11 to Duke, 39-28 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Second half in the Smith Center. Duke with the 11-point lead, 39-28. Blue Devils led 31-8 at the 9:59 mark. Carolina then outscored Duke 20-8 the rest of the way to get back within 11. Trusted Choice of the game brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. They want you to stay safe behind the wheel. Put down that phone while you're driving. Let's have a hands-free NC. Learn more. Find an agent near you. Visit trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. Eric, Carolina's got to get something out of its starting backcourt. Davis and Love, a combined 1 of 13 with 4 turnovers in the first half. Heels have to get more out of that pair of players.
It's always been a team win with this kind of game. You're going to have a few highlights, but you've got to have a complete team game, and that's what Carolina's looking for here early in the second half.
These first 4 minutes feel important with Duke up 11 after they led by as many as 31 as Griffin drives right of the lane and banks it in. He has been excellent for Duke with 15. He led the Blue Devils scoring in the first half with 13. Manick led the way for the Heels with 15. So Duke back up 13 as Carolina goes back door, and Leaky Black kicks it out of bounds. It fired off of Black's foot, almost rolled directly to R.J. Davis in the right corner, but Davis couldn't pick up like a ground ball. A shortstop trying to field it. So a bucket for Duke and a turnover for Carolina. Griffin with it now. He's going to try again and hit again. That's a 3. Griffin single-handedly pulling Duke back out to a sizable lead. He is 8 of 10 from the floor. All of a sudden, Carolina's down 16.
Yeah, he's been exceptional.
Yes. The freshman out of the state of New York as Baycott goes around. Williams stopped for a second. I thought almost
like he felt like he traveled, probably.
And then he threw up a shot, no good. So first minute 20 have not been good. Duke's outscored Carolina 5-0. Heels got to stabilize as Black blocks the shot of Banchero. Banchero able to get the loose ball on the baseline to Williams. Out to Roach, extra pass to Griffin. Tried to dump it down to Banchero. Intercepted by Baycott. And he's fouled by the talented Duke rookie.
Well, I think, Jones, you hit the nail on the head when you talked about, you got to start off well because you're still got a pretty steep hill to climb. And this Carolina team has got to they cannot take the first 2, 3, 4 minutes off and then start pedaling faster near the end. That's not going to get it done against this team. This Duke team is too good. They're not just going to lie down. So they've got to really think about each possession and maximizing that.
Leaky Black well out on the left wing to Baycott. He's going to drive left of the lane against Williams. Pivots, turns. His hook shot is way too strong.
Well, right now he's looking at Mark Williams and he's thinking shot block, shot block. The last 2 shots, he has absolutely, without a doubt, been thinking about Mark Williams, the shot blocker, and that's impacted his offense.
Baycott 3 of 7 from the field. Griffin again. Another 3. Griffin has outscored Carolina 8-0 in this half. And all of a sudden, it's a 19-point deficit. Manick drives right baseline. Slung it up and under, no good. Shot had no chance.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. And I don't say that smug or lightly. I just think it almost looked like he just lost it as Griffin takes him to the rack again. And another one, and Griffin is absolutely unconscious, folks. He is a star.
And Carolina's got to take a timeout. Griffin has scored 10 points, the only points anybody scored in this half. And all of a sudden, Duke has stretched it back out to 21. Griffin with 23 points. That is already a career high for the freshman. He has dominated the first 3 minutes of the half, and he's made this a really tough task for the Heels moving forward. 49-28, 17:09 to go from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Great teams require a mix of solid fundamentals and that little something special. You'll find that winning combination with UNC basketball and at Refuel Markets. You can count on Refuel for those last-minute needs like snacks and drinks.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
4 of 5 shooting in this half for Duke in total, and he's 4 of 4 from the field, 10 of 12 for the ball game. He has a career-high 23, this coming off 22 points that he had last weekend against Louisville, including 5 of 5 from three-point range. So, in total, 49-28. Heels in a big hole with 17:09 to go. 77th U.S. Women's Open returns to Pine Needles Lodge and Golf Club in Southern Pines this June. Tickets are on sale now by visiting uswomensopen.com. Don't miss your opportunity to see the greatest players in the world right here in North Carolina. Great for fans of all ages. Make your plans today to be at the 77th U.S. Women's Open. That is June 2nd through 5th coming up. So that is actually Eric Griffin also scored the last basket of the first half for Duke, so he has scored the last 12 points for the Blue Devils. 49-28. Davis. Carolina's still looking for his first field goal of the half. Down low to Baycott, working against Williams, and he misses the hook. Baycott 3 of 8 from the field. Griffin in the right corner is stripped on the drive, but a foul call. It's going to be on Leaky Black. He had reached in off the ball. Second on Black, second on the Tar Heels. And it will be an inbound for Duke. That was the first team foul on the Heels this half. Second on Black for the ball game. As the inbound is an alley-oop flush to Mark Williams. 12-0 start to the half. So Duke outscored Carolina 31-8 in the first 10 minutes of the game. And now they've outscored Carolina 12-0 here in the first couple minutes of the second half as Caleb Love gets his first basket of the game with a long 2 from inside the arc right side. 51-30. Wendell Moore flips it to Mark Williams. Hand off to Banchero, out to Roach, deep on the left wing. 16-10 to play as Roach backs up against R.J. Davis, gets a screen from Williams, penetrates and floats it in.
Such control by Roach on that drive, and that's something he really hasn't burned Carolina. I mean, that's his first make of the game, but a lot of control and quick drive by R.J. Davis to the cup, and he sneaks it in kind of behind Banchero and underneath Mark Williams.
Duke is shooting 6 of 7 this half and 61% for the game. Banchero on the drive. Stops, pivots, turns, no good. But there's Wendell Moore for the tip in. One thing that Carolina has done well is Leaky Black has done a great job against Bancaro defensively, but so many other weapons for Duke that have shown up. Love diagnosing his way right of the lane, bounces out to R.J. Davis. Tar Heels down 23, their largest deficit. Manick, pump fake for three, stripped by Bancaro. Manick to the floor. Bancaro dives as well. Everybody's tied up. And I think a timeout is called by Duke. .15:08 to go. Still trying to see if it was a timeout or a jump ball. It's a jump ball, possession to Carolina. So the Tar Heels will have the ball after this timeout. 15:08 to go. 55-32. Duke on top. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angell, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina is the official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics and believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower our future leaders. Well, Duke scored on 7 of its first 8 possessions in the first half. The Blue Devils have scored on 7 of their first 8 possessions here in the second half. Duke led 31-8, 10 minutes into the game. Carolina fought back, closed the last 10 minutes of the first half 20-8 to be within 11, but Duke has come out and dominated these first 5 minutes of half number 2, outscoring the Heels 16-4. 23 points for A.J. Griffin, a career high for him. 13 for Wendell Moore. 5 other Blue Devils have scored for Carolina. Manick with 15. Nobody else has more than 8. And the field goal shooting has been tough all night. Baycott 3 of 8. Love 1 of 7. R.J. Davis 2 of 8. Carolina as a team shooting 31.5%. Duke is shooting 60.5%, 23 of 38. That includes from 2-point range tonight. The Blue Devils are 18 of 27, 67%. Tar Heels with the basketball after that jump ball. Manick's going to pull up for a long 2, no good. Rebound to Duke.
Well, the thing about Manick, Jones, that everybody's reading him now, and they recognize that the defense is working on everybody else, so they shore up on him, and now you got to have some help.
Bancaro right of the lane against Black. Pivots, and he's blocked. Rebound goes out of bounds off R.J. Davis. Leaky Black continues to do a great job against Bancaro. Bancaro 2 of 9 from the field.
Well, Leaky Black, it really is. It's an exceptional job on Bancaro. He's blocked 2 of his shots on that quick turnaround jump shot, and that has worked for Banchero all the time. He is an impressive player, and Leaky Black is being equally as good on defense.
Banchero has it. He'll pull up for a tough three, in and out. Baycott able to get just his third rebound of the ball game. 55-32. Tar Heels in need of a lot. See if they can start getting some points here on a consistent basis. Love try and give him three, and he does. Long three from the right.
Well, they found it in rhythm on just a quick motion interchange on the back, and that'll bring a few Tar Heel fans up onto their feet, trying to reignite this crowd for Carolina. Boy, Duke has done a really good job of quelling any enthusiasm.
Griffin missed everything on a long three. One of his rare miscues. He goes over the baseline after the miss. So Banchero's 2 of 10. The rest of the Duke team is 21 of 31 from the field. Griffin will sit as Baker comes in. 55-35, Duke with 13:50 to go in the Smith Center. Davis to Black, hands off to Caleb Love. Wendell Moore, really physical defense as the Heels get it down low to Baycott, and he's hacked from behind by Joey Baker. Baycott will have 2 free throws. Wendell Moore had gotten knocked out of the play with a hard screen. That got Baycott free in the middle of the paint. But Baker came over to foul to avoid the easy dunk.
You never want to see anybody go down and kind of wince from being hit by a screen. But here's the thing. Carolina's screens have not done that all game. And so you've got to put a body on as Baycott's first free throw rattles in. It does use a bit of the backboard to go in, but it works. Roach will come in for Wendell Moore Jr. The thing about it is, if you do that a couple times and you start setting screens that are legitimate screens, then guys are not going to stay so tight on the dribbler, and that's where Carolina's got to find a little bit of loose. And so it all starts with the little things, and setting solid screens is one of them.
Baycott goes 1 of 2. Keels on the drive and dumps it off for Theo John, and the easy dunk. That started with Keels getting by Caleb Love up high. Baycott rotated over, and John with the easy flush. Love has it on the other side, 57-36. Love, same spot he made a three a moment ago. That one's on line, but too strong. Tar Heels have not found much success behind the arc. 5 of 16 from three-point range. Duke held Syracuse, Virginia Tech, Wake Forest, and Notre Dame to their worst three-point percentage of the season. And they are making it tough for the Heels as well as Baker turns it over in the paint for Duke. Carolina the other way. Love underhands to Manick. Fakes the pass. He shoots it and strips the net for 3.
Well, somebody's got to come with him. Who's it going to be? What offensive player for Carolina is going to give somebody to try to match Manick's effort offensively? And look, I'm not saying that it's all about the individual, but somewhere you've got to jump in. Carolina's moved into a zone.
Yes, they have. Banchero in the middle of it, out to Roach. His open shot, no good. Manick fighting hard for the rebound, and he's fouled. See who it's on, either John or Banchero. It'll be on Banchero, his second. So the Heels do go zone. Duke is going to counter that by putting Griffin back in the game, along with Wendell Moore, who's a good shooter as well, at 40% from 3. We'll see if Carolina can, even if the Heels want to stay in that zone with those guys back in, or if it was just a one-possession deal to try to get a stop, which they did. Love. Good screen by Baycott as Love drives, goes up and under for 2. Started on the right, finished from the left. Heels back within 16 at 57-41.
Well, there's time, but it's got to happen now.
Carolina is in a zone.
That's dangerous with Banchero. He gets it right in the middle at 15 feet and is fouled as he caught the ball and instantly goes into a drive. It's going to be a foul on Brady Manick. And for Manick, that's going to be foul number 1.
Second on the Tar Heels this half. Really decisive move by Banchero, who, as Eric told you, caught it in the middle of that zone and went hard to the left block. He'll have a couple free throws when we return. 11:52 to go. Duke 57, Carolina 41. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
When my business got bigger, many things changed. My lunches got shorter, more meetings arranged. My budget got bigger, but all that it meant was I cared even more about how it was spent. When I spend it on radio, I see where it goes. My investment comes back, and my business just grows. Radio helps all businesses to grow. Find out how at radioheardhere.com.
Brought to you by this radio station to remind you that radio is heard here. Radio is heard everywhere.
Where our listeners patronize our advertisers. Call our sales department today at 287-3356.
North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard reads Duke 57, Carolina 41. Tar Heels have never had the lead tonight. Duke was so good for the first 10 minutes of this game. Led Carolina 31-8. And the Tar Heels have been in catch-up mode ever since. The Heels have had some better stretches of play the second half of the first half. The last 5 minutes of this half, Carolina has certainly looked better, but has been working out of that deficit the entire evening. And Banchero will be at the line for 2 free throws when action resumes here in the Smith Center. 11:52 to go, 57-41. Reminder that Food Lion is proud to sponsor the Score to Give More campaign. For every free throw the Heels make this season, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need. Score to Give More, presented by Food Lion, the official grocer of the ACC. Eric, Tar Heels down by 16 with 11:52 to play.
Well, you know, there are moments when Carolina, you see some real bright spots and you see some opportunities. And then it's a question of how long can it last, and can you counter with enough defensive stops to cobble together a few things just to bring it, again, get it within 12, 11, 10. And all you're trying to do is you're trying to break it into, get it to within 10 by the 10-minute mark. You got absolutely plenty of time. But that's been a challenge tonight because Duke has seemed to always find the answer. And right now they're fully loaded with all their guys out on the court with A.J. Griffin, Mark Williams, Banchero at the foul line, Wendell Moore, and Roach. Banchero's free throw is a miss.
First miss for Duke tonight. They were 4 for 4 at the line in the first half. Not a lot of free throws in this game. Duke 4 of 5, Carolina 5 of 8. Banchero does get the second of the 2 free throws. 58-41. Well, Tar Heels need a spurt here. An 8-0 run, something like that, to see if they can just put a little pressure on Duke. Love. Try to run her from the left elbow. I'm not sure if he was trying to pass it to Baycott or shoot it. Baycott for sure thought it was a shot, as then Love fouls in the open court, his third. But
looked like a shot.
Yeah, whatever the move was by Love, it's going to be called a turnover and not a shot. It came up well short. Baycott had turned to rebound. I think, well, certainly fair to say some miscommunication on the play. And Duke has the basketball as a moment to wipe up moisture on the court after that collision by Love and Moore.
Well, Wendell Moore has really given up his body a few times. He's the one that got clipped by the really good screen by Baycott. He ends up on the floor again. There were a couple other instances. He's been really a good player, Jones. You talked about it in your introduction for him, just how far he's come along in his junior year.
Banchero gets it right at the free throw line, turns and scores in the middle of the Tar Heel zone. Eric, just what you were talking about. He is very dangerous in that spot.
Yep.
See if Carolina can afford to stay in that zone. Love between the circles, 15 on the shot clock. Goes to the right wing, attacks, tried to dump it off to Baycott. It squirted through his hands to Leaky Black. Black will drive and dipsy-do under the block attempt by Williams and lay it home.
And the reason why it's so tough with Banchero in there is because if he catches it at 15 feet, he's tall enough he can catch it and quick move into that shot, or he can drive.
Roach, a three-pointer.
Boy, you got to give up something in that zone, and you know, Duke is no dummy. They're going to figure out exactly how to go about it, and they've got so many offensive weapons that are firing right now. Carolina is trying to plug the holes.
Back to a 20-point lead with 10:25 to go. Davis, crossover. His floater is short. He gets his own rebound. Tried to kick it in the corner to Manick, knocked out of bounds by Banchero.
I cannot tell you how many shots have been affected by the presence of Mark Williams inside as a shot blocker. He affected that last shot by RJ. He affected multiple shots by Baycott, Caleb Love. The list goes on. Really, anybody who's gone inside and thought about a layup has thought about Mark Williams, except Leaky Black 2 possessions ago did such a good job.
As Baycott able to work his way through the defense, score, and draw the foul.
Yeah, and there's a great example of going up. He used the rim as a nice opportunity to block off Mark Williams. So he went kind of up and under, used the net and the rim, and was able to put a soft finish to it. Even though Wendell Moore was trying to swat at him, he was kind of leaned back. We just saw the replay. He was just reaching in like, well, I don't know if I want to touch you or not, but I'm going to swat at it. And Baycott kept both hands on it, and now he'll convert his free throw.
So Baycott now in double figures with 12s. Just 3 rebounds, though, as now Carolina picking up with some full court pressure. Make it tough for Duke to get it in, which the Blue Devils eventually do. Running the other way, Wendell Moore has it in the right corner. Nice job by Carolina, eventually recovering defensively. As Love tips away a pass to Griffin. Griffin able to pick up the loose ball. His runner off the backboard, no good. Rebound, though, to Duke. Banchero, an open 3 that he knocks in.
One of the things Duke has done so well is they're spotting up beautifully, meaning no matter what the offensive player with the ball does, he's always got options.
Big screen by Baycott, gets Davis free, kicks it out to Manick, who strips the net on the 3.
That high screen by Baycott has been awfully effective.
Carolina back within 17. They got it down to 17. Then Banchero hit the second chance opportunity 3 to get it back to 20. Now Manick gets it to 17. 66-49. As Davis tips it away from Roach. Roach able to go get it. Into the paint and gets the roll.
Boy, he put so much pressure on you. Manick could have gone to try and stop, but that would have left Williams available for the little dish. And when you put that pressure out high, even though RJ's done a great job, it's just tough.
Davis around the high screen by Baycott lays it in right side. Roach, by the way, with 7 this half for Duke. Blue Devils are shooting 63% this half as Duke takes a timeout. Mike Krzyzewski is taking the time to go speak to the officials. He has not been happy with that high screen that Baycott is setting. He feels like there should be an offensive foul on that play as Duke takes the timeout with 8:39 to go. 68-51. Tar Heels are shooting 9 of 16 this half. They have made their last 3 shots, but just have not been able to get many stops. Duke is 12 of 19, including 4 of 7 from 3. For the game, Blue Devils shooting 58%, 7 of 16 from 3, and 5 of 6 from the free throw line. The rebounds have also kind of quietly been a story, as that has been a strength for the Tar Heels. They came in the number 1 team in the ACC in rebounding margin. Duke is out rebounding the Tar Heels 30-19 on the ball game to this point. No subs for the Heels. They've gone with this 5. A large majority of the, hold on. Now Kerwin Walton might be coming in, and he is going to replace R.J. Davis. So it'll be Love and Walton along with Black, Manick, and Baycott. Tar Heels have scored on 8 of their last 10 possessions, but only whittled 6 points off the deficit despite that offensive execution. Coming out of the timeout, Wendell Moore in the right corner for Duke. Heels back in the man-to-man. Bancaro on the low block. Tough turnaround is good. Good defense by Leaky Black. Bancaro just made a big-time shot.
Yeah, and that time he fell away a little bit, protecting that. Leaky has been able to catch that shot when Bancaro turns into him, but that time a nice little soft fade. I mean, there is nobody that's going to get to that.
Walton, wide open look from the right wing for 3. Carolina found him, and he knocked it home, 70-54.
Well, he flew right under the radar as he came in on that substitution, and Duke just hadn't seen him much this game. They didn't put a lot of emphasis on guarding him, and that ball came, and he said, okay, I'll take it.
Just 7:47 to go as Roach driving left baseline. Walton cuts him off, sends it out to Griffin. 8 on the shot clock as Griffin missed everything on the baseline jumper, but Williams with the offensive rebound and the dunk follow. Mike Krzyzewski furious at Mark Williams, who was showboating after the finish. Mike Krzyzewski is out screaming at his big man, and now will go several steps out onto the floor to say something to him. Williams got the big finish to make it 70-54 with 7:37 to go. The foul on the play was called on Leaky Black, his 3rd. We'll take a timeout. 7:37 to play. Blue Devils up 70-54 from Learfield.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Catches it, a spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for 3. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane, kaboom, count it, and gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the field. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
(72-54). Duke's been in control since the opening tip tonight. 7:37 to play, second half. Taking a look at the ACC standings. So right now, with all the finals from earlier games, Duke's still sitting on top at 8-2, in good position to move to 9-2, although there's still 7:37 to go. At 9-3, Notre Dame. The Irish got a win on the road in Raleigh today against NC State. 9-4, Wake Forest. They beat Florida State in Tallahassee today. FSU was down several key players, and Wake able to win that one by 8, 68-60. Then you've got Miami at 8-4. Carolina currently 8-3, but will need a comeback to avoid going to 8-4. And Virginia with a win over Miami at 8-5. So if this score holds, Duke's 18-point lead with 7:37 to go. Blue Devils would leave the weekend at first place at 9-2. Notre Dame 9-3, Wake 9-4, and then Carolina and Miami at 8-4. Again, that is if the Duke lead holds. Williams will try to add a point to that advantage at the free throw line. He is a 71% shooter, but misses off the front iron. Baycott with the rebound for Armando. That is just his 4th rebound today. He came in as the ACC's leader in that category at 12.5 as Love is fouled at the rim as he drove left of the lane. Fouls on Wendell Moore, his third. And team foul number 5 on Duke this half. It will be 2 shots for Love.
You look at the second half comparison between these two teams, and you're right, Jones. I mean, the numbers aren't all that different, but the problem with that is that even as good as Carolina has been, Duke has matched that exceptional play and just continued to build on it, and that's where you've got to find a way to turn that momentum.
Love goes 1 of 2 as the second one rattles out. 72-55. Those first 10 minutes, Duke led 31-8. And it's been a relatively even game since, as a foul called on the Tar Heels. It's on Caleb Love, and that's his 4th. It's been a relatively even game since that start, but gracious.
That's a big hole to try and climb out of.
Yep. So now Love with 4 fouls. Black has 3. For Duke, only Wendell Moore with 3. Love's going to stay in the game, although R.J. Davis has just now come to the scorer's table. Wendell Moore drives all the way to the right baseline, comes out, kicks it out as Griffin goes and dunks it in. Then he screams at the camera. He has 12 points this half and 25 for the game.
Tell you what, we've said it time and again. He has just been terrific.
Yeah, he's been the most effective player for Duke in this ballgame.
No question.
Baycott, tough hook over Williams, no good.
Yeah, that's another example. That shot was also affected by Williams. That is not the normal release by Baycott. And look, I mean, we've said it all year long. Baycott's numbers are off the charts good, and he's really been a good player for Carolina. As Griffin goes in again, this time he gets fouled. I think it's going to be called on Baycott, and indeed it will be. So Baycott picks up his third foul.
It's pretty impressive.
First one here in the second half, but my goodness, I mean, every shot has been affected by Williams.
Wait, gracious. Baycott picked up his second at the 16:55 point of the first half and doesn't pick up his third until 6:19 to play. Duke, though, in control, up 19 with that 6:19 on the clock. Will be Griffin at the line where he knocks it in. So A.J. Griffin, one of 11 in the nation coming into this weekend, averaging 50% or better from 3 with 50 or more attempts. And that's just been part of his arsenal today. He is 11 of 16 from the field. He is 3 of 5 from 3, but he's done it at every level of the court, including the free throw line where he goes 2 of 2. He's now up to 27. Every point is a new career high for him. His dad, great player as well at Seton Hall, played in the NBA, now an assistant with the Toronto Raptors. Back to a 21-point Duke lead. Tar Heels have never been able to get out of that hole. As Walton gets another good look for 3, in and out. Banchero brings in his 10th rebound. He now has a double-double. That's his 6th of the year. Carolina back on the road. Quick turnaround Tuesday night against Clemson. Duke will play Monday at home against Virginia as Banchero, able to drive baseline by Black, misses the shot. Oh, rebound goes out of bounds off the Tar Heels. I thought Williams had tipped it out, but not the case.
Oh, just a really strong, compact move by Banchero. And, I mean, even as good as Leaky Black was, the move was there. He was wide open as Keels pulls it inside. Now he's going to be fouled. It almost looked like a jump ball as R.J. Davis tried to tie him up as Wendell Moore sent that ball inbounds right in the middle of the lane, just about at the charge circle.
So Keels will go to the line for 2 shots. Keels only has 3 points tonight, so just tell you how versatile this Duke team is. As free throw goes in. And make no mistake, this is a Duke team that has legitimate Final Four aspirations, and they have certainly played like that tonight as they have controlled this one from the start. Keels makes them both. He's a 69% shooter, but hit both of those, and Duke has matched its largest lead of 23. 78-55, just 5:37 to go. Davis dribbling in the center jump circle, guarded by Roach. Spins by him, loses his footing, able to pass it to Black from his backside. Out to Manick. His quick three's no good from the right wing, out of bounds.
Yeah, a lot of movement. Manick was moving at about three-quarter speed left to right as RJ found him, and he tried to slip it out. Long pass inbounds to Keels is going to be just a catch at the three-point line for Duke as they had that full-court pressure facing them.
Tar Heels won both games last season, including 91-73 here in the Smith Center, but Duke trying to stop that two-game skid in this series. Roach on the drive. RJ Davis got off balance and fouled him.
No, Duke's really emptied out the post, and they've done a good job. It's what Carolina has tried to do. The players just haven't always been effective at doing it. But when they see Roach driving to the basket, he's a smaller player, about similarly sized to RJ Davis, and he's driving in, and everybody pulls out, so they're pulling that defender out of the lane, and then Roach can continue on. Both times that he's gone there in this game, he's hesitated just a little bit and then watched the opening and the defenders leave, and then he finishes it.
Roach has 8 all this half after making the first free throw. Second one does not go. And Duke has their largest lead, 79-55. They're on a 7-0 run. Blue Devils shooting nearly 59% for the game, better than 62% this half, as Davis is fouled by Bates Jones, who checked in. First foul on Jones. And 6th on Duke. RJ Davis to the free throw line after we break 10 seconds for Station ID. It's been all Duke tonight, 79-55 on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Free throw by Davis is good as we return. Justin McCoy is going to check in for Brady Manick. Manick has barely sat tonight. He will get a big round of applause. He has left it all out there for the Heels. He was the only one who could find any consistent offense, unfortunately, for the Tar Heels tonight. He has 21 points as he'll go to the bench. Manick hitting the 20-plus mark for the 5th time this year. Davis hits both free throws. Carolina with a little full-court pressure. Duke breaks it. 79-57. McCoy out there with Davis, Walton, Black, and Baycott. Moore out of a double team to Bates Jones. Extra pass goes corner left to Keels for 3. Duke has shot the 3-ball extraordinarily well this half. Now 5 of 8. 8 of 17 for the ball game. They came in as a 36% three-point team, but 47% tonight as the foul on Keels. His first, 7th on Duke, so Leaky Black will go to the line for a 1-and-1. And make no mistake, Carolina has struggled, but Duke has played and shot very, very well. 32 of 54, 59%. That includes 16 of 25 in the second half. 8 of 17 from 3, including 5 of 8 in the second half. Black to the line. This is a 1-and-1, and he missed it. And it's just kind of how it's gone. He had only missed 3 all year. Crowd filing out of the Smith Center as Duke in control as it has been all night. 82-57. Keels will try another 3. He'll make another 3. Duke absolutely piling it on.
Well, they have just found about anything and everything. If something dries up ever so slightly, they just move on to the next one as you get a travel call as Baycott tried to take Theo John down the side, as we've seen him do, catch it at 15, take him down the side of the lane, but John did a nice job of jumping in front of him, made him kind of lose his footing and travel the way he did, and the teams will go to their huddles.
Not much fun tonight. 85-57. Duke dominating from Learfield.
Get crackin' and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
You're listening to Carolina basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Blue Devils shooting 60% for the game. The highest field goal percentage by a Tar Heel opponent in the history of the Smith Center is NC State. The Wolfpack shot 60.6% on February 22nd, 1992. Duke is close to that right now. The worst loss Carolina has ever suffered in the Smith Center is 29 points. That came against Duke on January 31st, 2002. And the Heels are sniffing that mark as well. Blue Devils have been exceptional all night. And the scoreboard, that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, reflects that. With Duke up big. Heels still have in a lot of regulars. It'll be Davis, Walton, Black, McCoy, and Baycott. Duke will have the basketball. And they still have a lot of regulars out there, too. Griffin, Jones, Keels, Moore, and John. Puff Johnson will come off the bench as soon as play begins. As Duke is trying to salt this one away and head out of the weekend with a dominating first place in the ACC. Griffin guarded by Black. He'll try a step back guarded three. It's short, and Black runs down the rebound in the corner. Leakey, coast to coast, dumped it off to McCoy. McCoy had trouble with it, able to run it down. Ends up wide open from the right, can't finish. There's Black. Tip in won't go. Rebound to Duke. 2:50 to play. As Duke is going to take a timeout to sub. Puff Johnson will replace Leaky Black. Coming in for Duke is Jalen Blakes, a freshman from Somerset, New Jersey. Also now Dontre Stiles has come in for Carolina. He'll replace Baycott. Somebody else came in for Duke. Baker. Joey Baker has entered as well. .245 to go. As now DeMarco Dunn will come to the scorer's table for Carolina. Keels against Walton. Drives hard right in the lane. Tough turnaround, comes up way short. R.J. Davis picks up the loose ball rebound. Still 85-57. Davis, hard drive on the right, banks it home.
Well, he just never stops. I mean, you know, there's a lot of folks, a lot of players have been far from on the positive side tonight for Carolina, but R.J. Davis has been in for almost every minute of the game, and he's just trying so hard.
Joey Baker with 6 on the shot clock. As the ball ends, that was Bates Jones. And as he drove right in the lane, he traveled. As now Davis, who Eric just talked about, will come out. DeMarco Dunn enters. So Duke's can improve to 19-3, 9-2 in the league. Carolina will fall to 16-7, 8-4 in conference play. Big game on the road at Clemson, who lost today at Georgia Tech. Tar Heels will be in Littlejohn, where they have struggled as of late on Tuesday night. Puff Johnson over to Kerwin Walton. His runner right of the lane overshot everything. Tar Heels have struggled with those runners today. 2-on-1. Blakes goes to the rim, missed it, but there's Bates Jones to finish it up. 87-59.
That's a tough shot. I mean, that has always been a low percentage shot. That floater is just so hard.
Nice pass by Dunn down low to Walton, who finishes from the right side. You're right, Eric. I remember you heard it too. Roy Williams would say all the time, as Duke going to take its last time out and bring in Michael Savarino, Mike Krzyzewski's grandson, who's a walk-on on the team. We heard Roy Williams say all the time about that floater, Eric, that the only player ever he liked seeing taking it was Justin Jackson, as he just felt like it was such a low percentage shot. As this is a 1-minute timeout for Duke. Mike Krzyzewski just wanted to take the timeout to sub, but it is a full timeout as far as a 1-minute break that Duke had to take. So they'll do that now with 1 minute even to go. 87-61. Blue Devils led 31-8 after the first 10 minutes and 3 seconds. And that's really the story of the game, as the Tar Heels fought back but could never really get back into it after that dominant first 10 minutes from Duke.
Well, that's the thing. We knew coming in that you were going to have to match fire with fire, or fight fire with fire a little bit, and you knew that Duke, we didn't know how fast they were going to start, but you knew that they had all kinds of opportunities within their offense. And the thing that they've done so well is they've been able to find the second and third opportunities really at every turn, and those opportunities have panned out in the form of points. So if the first one didn't work, then somebody else was filing into place, and that was whether it was an executed play or, wow, as Baker just takes Puff Johnson and goes straight to the rim.
It's a charge on Baker. That's his second. 8-team foul on Duke, no free throws.
But the offense was a well-oiled machine tonight for Duke, and Carolina just could not find that fire to fight their fire with.
Tar Heels shot pretty well in the second half. They're at 48% right now. They were up near 60 for a while in this half, but just could not get enough stops to make any hay in that deficit. Big Euro step for Styles into the paint. He's going to get the bucket and draw the foul.
But even so, Jones, I mean, you look at that in the first half, Carolina was outscored 39-28. That was the halftime score. Now it's 48-33 here, or 48-35, excuse me. Styles will have a chance to make it one closer, and does, so 48-36. So just giving up so many points. I mean, even if you're scored 8 more points, you've given up 9 more points.
Duke turns it over. Puff Johnson gets the steal as Baker tried to hit John. Heels the other way. DeMarco Dunn knocks in the right corner three. 87-67. Duke does not need to shoot. Bates Jones caught in a double team. He'll dribble out of it. Over to Savarino with 5 seconds to go. And he will dribble out the clock. So Mike Krzyzewski's final trip to the Smith Center results in a dominant victory for his Duke team. The Blue Devils outscored the Tar Heels 31-8 in the first 10 minutes. Carolina was able to get it down to an 11-point deficit at halftime, but the Blue Devils jump out of the gates in half number 2, get that lead back into a dominant one, and never look back. Tar Heels fall 87-67 in Chapel Hill. Their first loss of the season at home, just their second loss in the Smith Center in the last 2 seasons, and their first conference loss here in the Smith Center since the 2020 campaign. Duke improves to 19-3, 9-2 in the league. Carolina falls to 16-7, 8-4 in the ACC. Coke Zero Sugar postgame report coming up after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Time is running out on your chance to enter the Rocket Mortgage Super Bowl Squares sweepstakes. Every time the score changes, somebody's going to win $50,000. That means every touchdown, field goal, 50 G's. Plus, 2 grand prize winners will win $500,000 they could use toward their dream home. Get in the game today. See rules.
No purchase necessary. Legal residence of the 50 U.S. and D.C. of age of majority. Ends 11/11/22. Equal housing letter licensed all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. The NFL entities have not offered or sponsored this promotion in any way.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Final score from Chapel Hill, Duke 87, Carolina 67. Dave Nathan welcoming you into the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. We'll have complete coverage of the fallout from this one as Duke wins by 20. Jones will be speaking to Coach Davis a little later on. Eric Montross will give us some of his thoughts, updated standings, and, of course, a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. We'll get that out of the way first, as there is one other game in progress right now in the ACC. 4 minutes and change gone by in the second half. Virginia Tech piling it on Pittsburgh, 55-32. The rest of the ACC games have gone final. Wake Forest gets a road win at Florida State, 68-60. Syracuse clobbers Louisville, 92-69. Georgia Tech eases by Clemson in Atlanta, 69-64. Notre Dame beats NC State and Raleigh, 69-57. Virginia a winner over Miami, 71-58. In the top 25, Alabama off to a quick start against Kentucky. The Tide lead the Wildcats 4-1 in Tuscaloosa. A little more than a minute gone by in that matchup. The other games that have gone final, number 1 Auburn gets a scare at Georgia, but the Tigers beat the Dogs 74-72. Purdue 82, Michigan 76, Arizona 72-63 winners at home against USC. Baylor got clobbered at Kansas. The Jayhawks roll by the Bears 83-59. Wisconsin in a slugfest nudges by Penn State 51-49. Villanova with the win against UConn 85-74. Rutgers pounds Michigan State 84-63. Texas Tech the road win at West Virginia 60-53. Indiana falls at home to Illinois 74-57. Texas holds Iowa State to 41 points and wins by 22. 63-41 the final in Austin. DePaul an upset road win at number 21 Xavier 69-65, and number 22 Tennessee a road win at South Carolina 81-57. Vanderbilt defends the home court and knocks off number 25 LSU 75-66. Things got off to a tough start for Carolina. The Tar Heels trailed by 23 in the first half, got the deficit down to 11 at the break, but Duke storms out of the halftime locker room and knocks off Carolina by a final score of 87-67. We'll take a break and come back, run through some of the numbers. Eric will join us again in a moment to give you what he thought about this one, and Jones will speak to Coach Davis later on as well. It's the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report, and Carolina falls by 20 to Duke, 87-67 from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved. Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Are you over the age of 60 and been diagnosed with lung cancer? If so, you and your family may qualify for a cash award. We can help make sure that you and your family are financially safe and medical expenses are covered. If you've been diagnosed with lung cancer and are over 60, call 24/7, 1-800-893-4016, 1-800-893-4016. Attorney advertising. William Stephacker Jr. is the attorney responsible for this ad. Main office, Granton, Pennsylvania. May not be available in all states.
More ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Duke wins in Chapel Hill 87-67 over Carolina. Dave Nathan back for more of the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. The stats, tough to go through here, presented by the Campaign for Carolina. The Tar Heels shoot 31% in the first half, a lot better in the second half, almost 52%. Finished 24 of 59. That's just shy of 41% for the game. 9 of 22 from three-point land, 10 of 15 at the stripe. And that means another 1,000 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Lion Feed. Score to give more. Food Lion is the official grocer of the ACC. Carolina out-rebounded in a big way. Duke, 40 rebounds. Carolina, just 24. The Heels, 13 assists on those 24 made baskets. Turn it over 8 times en route to the 87-67 loss here tonight in the Smith Center. Duke, by contrast, shoots better than 55% in both halves. 34 of 59 for the game. That's 57.5%. 9 of 19 from deep. 10 of 13 at the stripe. Duke, 20 assists on those 34 made baskets. 12 turnovers to go with that as well. The Blue Devils plus 10 in the paint, 36-26, plus 7 on second chance opportunities, 9-2, and outscore Carolina's bench 17-11. Duke's biggest lead, 28 points. That was late in the game as our final score reads Duke 87, Carolina 67. Brady Manick with a second consecutive 20-point game. He led the Tar Heels with 21. Armando Bacot had 12. R.J. Davis with 11 points. Those were the 3 Tar Heels in double figures. Caleb Love, 8 points, 4 assists, 4 turnovers in 31 minutes. Love just 3 of 10 shooting from the floor and 1 of 5 from three-point land. Kerwin Walton had 5 off the bench. Stiles and Dunn both with 3. Johnson and McCoy played but did not score. Don't want to forget about Leaky Black, who had 4 points to go with 6 rebounds and a pair of assists. Duke, individually speaking, places 4 in double figures. A.J. Griffin leading everybody with 27. Moore and Banchero both had 13. Trevor Keels with 11 points off the bench for Duke. Banchero a double-double, 13 points, 10 rebounds in 31 minutes of play. Moore also had 8 rebounds and 5 assists, so a pretty well-rounded game for the junior as Duke wins by 20, 87-67 in the first round of the Battle of the Blues. We'll step aside and come back. Eric Montross will let you know what he thought about how today's events unfolded, and Jones is still awaiting Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Duke atop the ACC standings now at 9-2, a half game up on Notre Dame, who got the win today at North Carolina State. The Irish sit at 9-3. Wake Forest 9-4 after a win at Florida State. The Tar Heels and Miami Hurricanes sit at 8-4. The Canes got the head-to-head matchup earlier this year. Virginia, the only other team above 500, at 8-5. Carolina's next game is at Clemson. The Tigers fall today to Georgia Tech by 5, 69-64. And again, that game Tuesday night, 9 o'clock. At Clemson for Carolina. Tar Heels have to find a way to pick themselves up off the mat. The 4-game winning streak is history. Duke has now won 5 consecutive, and our final score reads Duke 87, Carolina 67 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Ready to get back in the game? Great news! The movement experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy can help you find relief and results and keep you off the sidelines. With over 20 convenient locations across North and South Carolina, contact Breakthrough Physical Therapy today at www.breakthrough-pt.com to see a physical therapist. Breakthrough Physical Therapy, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and trusted choice for keeping Tar Heel fans in the game.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Celebrations will be limited. Duke 87, Carolina 67. The final tonight from the Smith Center. Let's bring Eric Montross into the broadcast. And big fella, I mean, you've been on both ends of this game. There is elation that we couldn't imagine when you win, especially close. And there is dejection, I'm guessing, at the worst depths when things don't go your way.
Well, you know, I mean, I think there is certainly that heavy disappointment, particularly when you just feel like you were outgunned. And, you know, I think that's what Carolina really saw this evening. And I'll tell you, you know, Jody Zogner does such a good job for us and pulling together stats that are meaningful, that really kind of pull things together in a nice, easily digestible bunch. Tonight, these aren't real pretty. But here's a great example of the game. Here's in the first half, the first 5.5 minutes of the game and the first 4.5 minutes of the second half, Duke outscores Carolina 35-9. And you think about the tone that sets. The reason why that's important is because, remember, not just at the beginning of the game, but then in the beginning of the second half, Carolina had ended the first half, and you felt like there was some traction and that they were going to find some opportunities. Brady Manick had really kind of kept them in there. He just had gutted out a nice, gutsy performance, and you thought, man, this could be a chance. And in the second half, they just absolutely erased that hope instantly. The other thing is that in the first 16 minutes of the second half, Duke failed to score on back-to-back possessions only twice. And they had scoring runs of 7 possessions in a row, 8 possessions in a row, and then get this, 13 possessions in a row. 13 possessions in a row came from 12-minute mark to the 4-minute mark, and you think, oh, that was A.J. Griffin or that was Banchero. No, it was all of them. It was Banchero scored on 4 possessions, Roach scored on 3, Keels on 3, Williams on 1, Griffin on 2. And so the reason why that's important is that, you know, you saw what it took to play a game that was that impressive. You saw Duke really find a way to just do it in such a variety and fashion. And Carolina didn't have that. They could not find that, Dave. I mean, that was the thing that was frustrating to watch, is you just felt like somewhere we've got to find somebody else besides Brady Manick in the first half. And in the second half, Baycott would cobble together a score here or there. Brady Manick could score here or there. You'd see R.J. Davis go in and drive and find a layup here and there. But really what you saw was just more of frustration because you couldn't find anything on back-to-back possessions. And Carolina, found a few turnovers. They created some turnovers for Duke, but they just couldn't make it happen. And that was a bitter pill to swallow.
It also felt like Duke got not everything that it wanted, but didn't work nearly as hard as Carolina had to just to get a good shot. And I'm guessing you got to this during the course of the game, but when Baycott picks up the second foul,
that was a real hit. That's right.
I'm not going to say it would have changed the outcome, but it certainly changed the complexion of when Duke got hot.
Well, I think it took not only it really just salted away the fact that you look at the way Duke came out and to use the cliche term, they just kind of hit you in the mouth and all of a sudden then the insult to injury is that Baycott's out at the 16:55 mark with 2 fouls. And whatever mental impact Baycott's removal from the game at that point in time had, who knows? It certainly didn't help. And so it may be hard to quantify that effect, but it didn't help. And then to have him come back in, I thought he played within himself. He was still able to find a way to impact the game, even defensively. Had a couple of real nice defensive stops. But it was just too little too late. The other thing is that Mark Williams, I thought, played a huge part in this game for Duke. He affected so many shots. They only credit him with 2 blocked shots, but he had so many balls that guys were just nervous about going in, whether it was R.J. Davis or whether it was Caleb Love trying to shoot floaters over the top of him. Armando Baycott, when he was in the post, when he received the ball in the post and made a post move against him, Mark Williams absolutely affected his offensive output just by the fact that he was there and he was contesting shots. And that's a real credit to Mark because he's a guy that at his height, they list him at, I think, 7'1", and he's got the ability to get off the ground. In the last 5 games, he had been averaging 13 and 9, and so he's getting it done for them. And the other thing, and I know I'm kind of all over the place, but there's so many pieces, unfortunately, so many pieces to talk about with this loss. Duke's offense, if A.J. Griffin drove and he got stopped, which didn't happen a lot, but if he did get stopped, then other players on the offensive set were finding ways to be open when he needed them to be open. So he'd drive in, he'd run into a defender, he'd look left, and boom, there was Keels. Or he'd look right, and there was Mark Williams. Or he'd find Banchero. Even when Carolina went to the 2-3 zone, Banchero was at the top. He was so hard to handle. It was a catch and shoot and then a catch and drive. This team is give them credit. This Duke team is really, really good, and they were exceptional tonight.
Yeah, we've seen Purdue in person, seen Kentucky in person. Carolina's, held their own at some stages, like against Purdue, and then were run out of the building in some other instances. When you're looking at teams that have a chance, is Duke at the top of the pile in terms of what Carolina's faced or not?
I think they're right up there with the Purdue's. I think they're a top team. I think that they just look at the number of options. The interesting thing was Leaky Black did I thought, a fine job on Banchero. He blocks a couple shots where he turns in a jump shot. I did not expect Leaky Black to be able to do that. We thought that Leaky Black was the likely player to go against him and be most effective. I thought Leaky did a great job, but boy, Banchero's really good. And then you go to Griffin. Griffin we talked about him in the pregame. We said you can't let the other guys beat you. And even though I wouldn't put Griffin, I don't want to sound like I'm putting him down by calling him an other guy, but he just wasn't one of those guys that you said, boy, you got to watch out or he's going to torch you for 20+. But he did tonight, and I think that that's the thing that was so impressive. he's got that very physically mature body. He used it initially on the drive. He bolstered his offense with three-point shots. I mean, the young man is just a super talent.
I'm going to go to bat for you here. You didn't mention Griffin by name, but you did say this game often has folks that come from the background to have superb performances. Griffin was the guy tonight.
Yeah, he was, and that was, it just, you know that you're going to target certain players. You got to stop Banchero. You go down the line, and you know the guys that are going to show up, but guys like Griffin, and that's where Carolina didn't have that. They just could not find that added oomph and emphasis when they needed it. They needed somebody to help Brady Manick. And as hard as R.J. Davis works and as much as he worked to get to the basket, he just didn't have enough in the tank to help him. And then Caleb was not effective this evening. I mean, you look at it, he's 3 of 10 from the field, 1 of 5 from deep, 1 of 2 from the line with 4 turnovers. It's a tough night. And I think that some of this maybe is nerves, but some of it is just the fact that a lack of performance, and that goes across the board. That's not picking on one. There are plenty of guys to be able to spread that blame.
Carolina falls to Duke 87-67. That's our final score here tonight. We'll come back, and again, not quite sure when Jones will talk to Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner, but it is coming at some point. Eric will stand by with us to continue to discuss the fallout from this one. Carolina falls by 20, 87-67. We're back to the Smith Center after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
you own or rent your own home? Well, sure you do. Fortunately, Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. Nothing easy about tonight for Carolina. The Tar Heels fall to Duke 87-67 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Dave Nathan, Eric Montross back here from the Smith Center. Big fella, there was so much anticipation and excitement building up to tonight's game to get here as early as we do. The students were wrapped around the Smith Center. There were just different items to do before the game that we don't have a chance to see or hear before most home games. And I just think it's a credit to Duke that the Blue Devils took a lot of the sting away from a road environment really before the first TV timeout.
They did. I'll tell you, take a moment just to say to the folks that are listening that were here, thank you. What an exceptional environment. Yep. I mean, it was I took the headset off before the game, right before introductions, and we were in a commercial, and it was just incredible. The sound and the noise and the enthusiasm, and it was a ton of fun. I mean, it was everything that it was supposed to be right up until the point where we got outscored so quickly. But this is this Carolina team. We were just talking off the air. This Carolina team can beat a lot of teams in this conference, and it's not to say that they can't beat Duke. They would have to be really on their toes with numbers of shooters and getting inside. The thing that prevented Carolina from having good open perimeter shots tonight was that the perimeter defense of Duke was right in the face of their dribblers, and so it was hard. Yes, R.J. Davis, you'll say, well, R.J. got to the basket a bunch. He did. Name another player who got to the basket a bunch or got inside that first line of defense. It wasn't there. And so when you don't do that, you don't have open three-point shots. So this Carolina team has a lot of opportunity left still. They go down to Clemson on Tuesday night. That's a winnable game. It's a tough place to play. Little John has not been kind, as Jones said earlier, has not been kind to Carolina in recent years. But this team still has a lot of opportunity to finish at the top of the ACC. Maybe not the top at this point, but I think that they're a team that can beat their remaining opponents. And then, certainly going over to Durham at the end of the season will be a supreme challenge based on what we saw tonight. But you can be sure that in the eyes of this team, they know exactly where they have to work on, or what they have to work on.
Yeah, 8 games remaining in the league, 4 at home, 4 on the road. The only team right now in the standings that Carolina's got to play in front of it is still Duke. And I believe we were about to go back to Jones and Coach Davis, but we're going to wait on that until things get reconnected. So we'll continue to stand by and wait for the go-ahead on that in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. But big fella behind Carolina in the standings, home games still against Florida State, Syracuse, Louisville, as well as Pittsburgh. Road games at State, at Virginia Tech, at Clemson, and then again the season finale, at least the regular season finale, at Duke on March the 5th. So, again, you get back to the weird dichotomy. There's a lot of wins that will make Carolina's W column look good that are still potentially out there, but the chance to enhance your resume with all these measurables about quad 1 wins and bolstering your strength of schedule, it doesn't look like the league's going to offer much of that.
Well, and I think the thing we know is control what we can. And that is we can control if we can continue to get better. You think about where we were 3 weeks ago, we're a much different team. And I know that tonight we were outmanned, and they really put it on us. But that happens. And I think that this Carolina team has made so many strides. The young players are getting better. The players that are becoming more consistent. Brady Manick, you think about his last 4 or 5 games. I wish I had those stats right in front of me for his last 5 games. But he has really come to life, and it's been great. I think now we do. Ben, we're good to go back to the back. We're going to take it back with Jones Angell, and he's going to be interviewing Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Yeah, guys, thanks. Coach is in here with me. We're going to get him seated here in just a second. Appreciate you hanging out with me. And, Coach, thank you for hanging on there as we were having a couple of technical problems. But long night tonight, certainly. Duke got off to that great first 10 minutes, led 31-8 after those first 10 minutes, and obviously an uphill battle after that. Your thoughts on tonight's action?
Well, they punched us in the nose at the beginning of the game and then at the beginning of the second half. And at the end of the day, from a defensive standpoint, we only had one guy that could guard Paulo and AJ, and that was Leaky, and we couldn't split them in half. And, Leaky started off on AJ, and Paulo really established himself, and then we switched him on Paulo, and then AJ established himself on the offensive end. And so you have to tip your hat to those are two pretty good players. And I really believe that the start of the game and the start of the second half was a determining factor for us. On both ends of the floor, they just took a shot against us, and we were playing catch-up pretty much the entire game.
Duke's been pretty darn good defensively for a large majority of the season. Felt like it was hard to get good shots, especially in that first half.
It wasn't just hard to get good shots. It was hard to get into our offense. They pressed, throughout the year, at times we've been really bothered by pressure. Their pressure bothered us, even from our guards that were dribbling the ball up the floor. They couldn't create space just to get us into their offense. One of the things that we talked about was, player movement and ball movement and changing sides of the floor. And when you do that, you give the defense a chance to make a mistake. We couldn't even make 3 passes. So, in terms of running plays, in terms of movement, being able to move them from side to side, and then being able to attack, we couldn't do that. And then that turned us into a one-on-one team and, against a good defensive team that doesn't have to move a lot, and they just can sit in places in one-on-one situations. We weren't getting the shots that we wanted to get, and we really struggled.
There's so much that always goes into this game, but it is just one game, and you guys have a lot more still upcoming. How do you try and get off the mat after this one on what I know was a disappointing evening?
Well, it's not, how do you try to get off the mat? You get off the mat. That's the exact same thing that I told the guys in the locker room. There's only 2 choices. You have the choice of staying down on the mat and whining, complaining, and pointing fingers and making excuses, or you can get up and get off the mat. And I said, those are your only 2 choices. I'm already off the mat. And so my hope and my expectation is everybody in this locker room will do the same. I said, we can learn from this. I said, every time that we have gotten knocked down, we have gotten back up, and we have learned from it, and we have grown from it, and we've become better. And I said, we just got to get better from this and in preparation for our game on Tuesday, but also for the remainder of the season.
Duke wins it tonight, guys, 87-67. That's Hubert Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, thanks for your time, and we'll see you this upcoming week.
All right. Thank you very much, Jones. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, that's Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
All right, Jones will rejoin us here in a bit courtside before we take our next timeout. Fans, if you find yourself in need of legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. Born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide. Visit iTicket.law to learn more. Duke comes to Chapel Hill and gets a 20-point win, 87-67 the final. Again, Jones will be back here to chat with Eric. We've got updated scores and standings to get to as well on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, and the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report continues from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Janelle Cochran of Midway High School in Newton Grove. Her project, A Cut Above, is sponsored by South River Electric Membership Corporation based in Dunn.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Whole lot of Duke tonight as the Blue Devils win it by 20 in the Smith Center, and a dominant performance from Duke from the very start. They led 31-8 after the first 10 minutes. Carolina, to its credit, clawed back in this thing, outscored Duke 20-8 over the final 10 minutes of the first half to get within 11. And then, as Coach Davis said just a minute ago, equally as important as that hot start to the game was the dominant start to the second half for Duke. A.J. Griffin in particular scored the first 10 points for Duke, and from that point forward it was an uphill battle, as it was most of the night for Carolina this evening. Tar Heels fall 87-67. I know we've been on for a while. Eric and Dave been chatting about this one a bunch, so we're not going to stay on a ton longer here from the Smith Center. Do need to remind you about our LS Tractor difference-making player of the game, brought to you by LS Tractor. The LS difference is about redefining what comes standard. LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, more satisfaction for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference. Do more for less by visiting lstractorusa.com. Find a dealer near you. Brady Manick, 7 of 16 from the field, 6 of 10 from 3. He had a team-high 21 points tonight for Carolina. He'll take home our LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. Couple of reminders that we have Hubert Davis radio show. That is Monday at 7 o'clock. We are recording that show earlier in the day, but you can send in questions to me via Twitter at JonesAngel, Angel 2 L's at the end, or send in an email, asktheheels@gmail.com. Then Carolina back on the road Tuesday against Clemson. Obviously a big game for the Heels to try and bounce back, and that is a game time that has changed. It was originally scheduled for 9 o'clock. It has been moved up to 6 o'clock. So Carolina and Clemson will play 6 o'clock on Tuesday. That is Carolina's only midweek action next week as they go on the road to face the Tigers in Littlejohn. Eric, and I have not heard all that you and Dave have talked about here. To me, this night was about how good Duke was. I just thought the Blue Devils were better at every turn. They dominated the beginning of the game, dominated that beginning of the second half. Coach Davis talked about it. It was hard for Carolina to even get into any quality offense, nevertheless get good shots. It was just hard to get into anything that they wanted to do. That, to me, was the story, was Duke is a very good team that played very, very well tonight. Well, I think, a lot of the things that we talked about, honestly, Coach Davis touched on it, and we touched on it during the broadcast, which was that, you looked at this team, we couldn't get into our offense because of how strong their pressure was out above the three-point line. Like from 22 to 28 feet, Duke's defense was really strong, and it prevented Carolina from having a lot of options. And we've seen that before, and so it certainly wasn't a surprise that those are things that cause us trouble, but we don't consistently see it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's hard to practice against it. I'm not sure that we can replicate that in our practices just from purely a player standpoint. Because you got to have enough depth of really, really top players to do that. And so I think it's hard to replicate. I think the way that you combat that, because if you just take it at face value, you say, oh, well, there's nowhere to go from there. Well, if you can't replicate it in practice, how are you going to get better? The fact is, you can get better. You can offset that by better screens. Because we saw when Baycott and Manick were setting the screen up high, good things happened.
Mm-hmm.
It freed up. You can make it by better cuts. You can always find ways, but so much of it is rubbing guys off of screens. That's what a screen is designed to do. It's designed to give you space so that you can get open. And so all you have to do is rub your guy off of it, and then you're going to be free. But that's one of the hardest things that it seems like Carolina for a long time has had trouble setting good screens and really freeing guys up. But to your point, Duke is a really good team this year. They are physical, they are big, they are athletic, and they are very capable as scorers from all the way through. And we gave a bunch of statistics to back that up. But it was every player on the court for Duke anytime could affect the game offensively. And that was really hard for Carolina to slow down.
So just a quick look at the standings here. Duke is in first coming out of the weekend at 9-2. Notre Dame in second at 9-3. Wake Forest at 9-4. Then you have Carolina and Miami tied at 8-4 after that. So remember, the top four teams will get a double bye in the ACC tournament. Carolina with 8 games remaining, all conference games, 4 at home, 4 on the road. That does include that trip to Clemson coming up on Tuesday. So a big week coming up as the Heels have Clemson and then Florida State coming to town next Saturday. We're going to take a break, come back. Dave will finish things up when we return. Another reminder that Monday, Hubert Davis radio show at 7 o'clock, and then Tuesday, a game time change. That game was originally at 9 at Clemson. That's what your schedule may say if you have it, but it has been moved to 6. We'll be on the air at 5 o'clock from Little John to get you ready for the Heels and the Tigers. Impressive performance by Duke tonight. They jumped out on the Tar Heels and never looked back as the Blue Devils win by 20. Dave will wrap things up when we return. Carolina falls 87-67 tonight from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Get crackin' and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Christian Faith Publishing is looking for Christian authors of all types of books. And if they like what they read, they'll get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, the Apple iTunes Store, Barnes & Noble, and other outlets. They handle everything: editing, cover design, copyright protection, printing, publicity, and distribution. Call 800-331-9912 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-331-9912. Again, for your free author submission kit, call 800-331-9912.
The best Coke ever? Find out for yourself and buy Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
Carolina fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. We are still here inside the Smith Center side of tonight's 87-67 Duke win over Carolina. The Blue Devils now atop the ACC standings at 9-2. Carolina falls back to 8-4 in a fourth-place tie with Miami. Before we introduce you to our Coke Zero Sugar play of the game, we've crossed over the top of the hour, so let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Duke 87, Carolina 67. That's the final here tonight. We've heard from Coach Davis.
Love between the circles, 15 on the shot clock. Goes to the right wing, attacks, tried to dump it off the bank, got it, squirted through his hands to Leaky Black. Black will drive and dipsy-do under the block attempt by Williams and lay it home.
And that's your Coca-Cola Zero Sugar play of the game. Coca-Cola with zero sugar, and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. 87-67, again, the final here tonight. Duke beats Carolina by 20 in round one. The second matchup between these two teams comes on March the 5th at Duke, 6 p.m. tip time in the regular season finale. So Duke atop the standings. Carolina had a chance to get to number one in the ACC for the second time this year. But again, just like that trip to Miami, Carolina comes up well short. We'll run through the rest of the Carolina schedule as well as scores from around the ACC and top 25 when we come back to close up our coverage here on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. The Tar Heels fall to the Blue Devils 87-67 from Learfield.
Every day, this is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Great teams require a mix of solid fundamentals and that little something special. You'll find that winning combination with UNC basketball and at Refuel Markets. You can count on Refuel for those last-minute needs like snacks and drinks. And you'll also find our bean-to-cup coffees to turn an ordinary day into something special. As an official sponsor of UNC basketball, we hope you'll visit any of our locations throughout the Triangle to enjoy a unique experience before you cheer on the Tar Heels to victory.
Basketball from Learfield.
Do you need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Attention! Do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Hi, this is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels, and this is WCAB, the most sports for the foothills.
Did somebody lose their job?
The University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Welcome back to the Carolina Ford Dealers wrap-up show. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Carolina Athletics. The Tar Heels fall tonight to Duke 87-67 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. To wrap things up, here's the rest of the finals tonight in the ACC. Virginia Tech led Pittsburgh by 27 at the break. Pittsburgh battled all the way back, made this just a couple possession game in the waning seconds, but Virginia Tech pulls out the road win at Pitt 76-71. Virginia 71, Miami 58. Notre Dame beats State and Raleigh 69-57. Elsewhere around the ACC, Clemson falls at Georgia Tech 69-64. Syracuse wallops Louisville 92-69. And Wake Forest a winner in Tallahassee 68-60. In the top 25 right now, Kentucky and Alabama are at the half. The Wildcats lead the Tide in T-Town 33-27. The rest of the top 25 action that has yet to begin has gone final. The other games we're waiting on should tip off at the top of the hour, 10 p.m. Gonzaga, BYU, as well as UCLA, Arizona State. Top-ranked Auburn gets by Georgia in Athens 74-72. It's Purdue getting the home win against Michigan 82-76. Arizona 72, USC 63. How about Kansas blasting Baylor and Lawrence 83-59. Penn State comes up short at Wisconsin. The Badgers beat the Nittany Lions 51-49. Villanova 85, UConn 74. That too is a final. And Rutgers big over Michigan State 84-63. Texas Tech wins at West Virginia 60-53. Illinois on the road in Bloomington beats Indiana 74-57. Texas, in a defensive standout, knocks out Iowa State 63-41. Xavier falls at home to DePaul 69-65. Tennessee wins big in Columbia, beating South Carolina 81-57. And Vanderbilt upends number 25 LSU 75-66. Last bit of business, ACC standings currently look like this. Duke at 9-2 atop the pile, a half game up in the loss column on Notre Dame. After the Irish's win today against North Carolina State, Notre Dame now 9-3. Wake Forest sits at 9-4, a half game up in the win column on 8-4 Miami and 8-4 Carolina. Virginia at 8-5, the last team above 500. Florida State and Syracuse both 6-6. It's Louisville at 5-8. Virginia Tech now jumps up to 5-7. Clemson, that's Carolina's next opponent, sits at 4-7, along with Boston College. The Eagles didn't play today. Pittsburgh drops to 3-9. Georgia Tech improves to 3-8, and State drops to 3-10. Those are the ACC standings. That'll conclude our coverage here tonight. Produced as always by manager Phil Brame. The network coordinator is Paul Roper. Our thanks to Chief Network Engineer Ben Alexander, John Essick back in the studio, and Jody Zorgner providing these statistics. For Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, reminding you that our next broadcast begins with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on Tuesday night at 5 o'clock. That's, again, a 6 o'clock tip time between Carolina and Clemson. Once again, our final score, Duke 87, Carolina 67, and you heard it all right here on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor.